run colder. I lead it, Persian, Steve, and Mystic. Whole squad locked in, we go ballistic. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Whistle get blown, we break the quota. From the first hot take to the closer. This our season now. Move over. Clock hit zero, that's pre-show pressure. 3 deep crew, that full court measure. I lead a Persian, flame on the mic, breaking down plays like he called that hike. Steve with the stats, the ice in the vein. Sees every route, every yard, every lane. Mystic calling future, seeing through smoke. Predictions hit hard like a safety stroke. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Run, let's go up, lights run colder. I lead the Persian, Steve, and Mystic. Whole squad locked in, we go ballistic. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Whistle get blown, we break the quota. From the first hot take to the closer. This our season now. Move over. Line 'em up. Who on heat? Who on heat? Saturday legends on the midweek scene. Who on heat? Kick off, talk till the sun goes down. New kings here, that's a title bout. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Run, let's go up, lights run colder. I lead the Persian, Steve, and Mystic. Whole squad locked in, we go ballistic. Game time grind, it's a takeover. Whistle get blown, we break the quota. Game time grind, say the name louder. This our season now. Full power.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new episode tonight. Tonight is not just another show. This isn't just another stream. This is a takeover. Welcome to the Game Time Grind, taking over the entire NFL draft, the 2026 NFL draft. And it's going to be a wild one, right? The lights are on. The clock is ticking. And the future of the NFL starts tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern time. It's the NFL draft. It's the second thing we wait for besides the beginning of the season. It's the biggest thing when it comes to football in the offseason, and we can't wait, right? 32 picks, but make no mistake, this is bigger than just picks. This is about power. It's about legacy. It's about who runs the NFL for the next decade. That's what the NFL draft is all about, right? Because somewhere tonight, a name is going to be called, a walk is going to be made, and a career is going to change forever. And we're talking like players like Fernando Mendoza, for example, who's expected to go number one. We'll see. There's some rumors coming out and some teams that have been calling, but I expect him to still be the number one pick. We will see what happens. Or teams or another player, like Jeremiah Love, right? One of the best players in the entire draft, a guy that day one could come in and change your entire program, right? We're talking about game wreckers like David Bailey, Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, right? These are difference makers. Because while the NFL runs the draft, you know, that's something they do. We run the conversation here at Game Time Grind. There's no filters tonight, no boring analysis, no safe takes or trying to walk the tightrope. We're going to give you the raw, real energy and reaction tonight. And I will be dropping the link for everybody in the comments section. You guys can come on up, right? After we make our first pick, right? I'm going to drop the link for everybody to come up and we'll get this conversation going. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be doing a lot of different stuff this entire week. I cannot wait. But, let's let's get into this draft because tonight it's going to be chaos. The draft class is different. Quarterback depth is thinner than usual, which means other positions are about to take over the top of this draft board. There's a lot of rumors on what's going to happen. A lot of trades could happen tonight. So you got to keep your ears wide open, your eyes wide open, and we're going to get into it because you never know what's going to happen. And one thing I know for sure, names are going to be called and dreams are going to come true. And that's something we're going to be talking about tonight. So lock in, stay with us because it isn't just coverage. This is the Game Time Grind takeover. Let's everybody hit the like button, subscribe if you're brand new. And if you didn't know, we are on the road to 100 subscribers. Once we get to 100 at 4th and 10U, we will have giveaways. Some people that have been watching, you may have seen some of the sports card memorabilia that we're going to be giving out. Some very good stuff, let me tell you. And that is brought to you by, and let me bring up his information. That's brought to you by Magic Mike. So check out Magic Mike's cards. Check him out on Whatnot or Instagram or TikTok. You can definitely check him out, and he can put good deals for you. He has live pack openings and stuff. It's going to be good stuff. But while we're waiting for my crew, who I have in the backstage, I'm about to bring them up. Let's take a commercial break. Brought to you by TFTGnetwork.com.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Finn's Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Finn's Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
All right. Shout out to Fanatics. Check out the link below. Go to TFTGnetwork.com. You can definitely get all of your tailgating, t-shirts, hats, other merch that the TFTG has. Definitely check it out there. I think it's time to get some music started and get my crew up here. Give it up for Steve.
Turn it up. Tampa in the building. Steve walking like what? New week, new smoke, college crowd on go. Steve talking that talk, make a mascot fold. Green drip on the fit, gold shine on the wrist. If you're lining up wrong, he gon' put you on the list. Steve, what it takes, that Bulls talk, watch him run it.
What up, Steve? It is draft night. Are you excited?
Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. I can't wait. It's been way too long.
Thank you. I cannot wait. I'm excited, bro, because now we get to put all that arguing, that back and forth debate. Who should we pick? Who we don't pick? What we go with? We finally get to find out tonight, right? Tonight we get to see who we finally end up picking at 11 or at 30. But that 30 pick, watch out. That could be a trade up or a trade down scenario. So just watch out on that 30 pick. But thank you for being here. Everybody hit the like button. Follow Steve on Twitter if you don't already. But for the next guy, this guy is always late or he forgets about the show. I'm just kidding. It's my man, Mystic. Mystic is in the house. Is he ready or not? I don't know, but we'll find out. He is our resident celebrity. Comes in like he's the hot shot actor, 10 minutes late to every event, but that's okay. I don't blame him for doing it.
Hey, man's got to eat. That's all I know. That's how that shit works in life. Happy to be here. Happy to see how the dominoes fall. I think it's going to be a juicy night. I think we are going to see some teams move up and down. And the question is, will it be the Miami Dolphins, folks?
Bold prediction. I think there is going to be somebody picked in the top 10 that's going to be a shocker. And not so much like the team, not so much by like the teams, but like a player that we didn't expect to go in the top 10, I think is going to end up in the top 10. That's just my bold prediction for tonight. So, but I got two more folks in the back that I'm going to bring up. I got my TFTG crew. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. We got 42 people watching across all boards. We will be dropping the link. If you're on the X side or Facebook or, several X side sites that we're being broadcasted on, come over to YouTube, come on to @4th and 10U, join the show. Hang out in the channel and talk with people in the comments. I will be dropping the link after we make our first pick. After the Dolphins pick 11, we will drop the link for everybody to come up and speak their piece. It's going to be a fun night. I cannot wait. But since I got people in the back, TFTG crew, I'm always going to bring you up. I do have music for you. So I'm going to play some music for TFTG. And this is brand new music. Being premiered right now.
Fins in the frame. Logo glowing aqua. Hear him chant the name. Eat in the chat, ticks in the lane. Countdown ticking, we're live in the game. This is the
Where's my intro song?
Take over. Plug in, feel the charge in your veins. This is the TFTG take over. The party will never be the same. This is the TFTG.
All right. Welcome, TFTG crew. What's up, Tonk? What is up, Color? Tonk, I can make some intro music for you. I just figured...
Run it up, dude.
I will. I'll just tell me what type of music you're looking for, and
whatever you like, man. If you're making it about me, then I'll like it, dude.
All right, I'll see what I can make. I'll see what I can come up
Whatever
with.
comes to your mind, yeah. Just whatever comes to your mind, dude. I want it. I'm down.
All right. I'll get with you. I'll side chat with you at some point.
Sweet, thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem, dude. No problem. But yeah, man. It's draft night. Dreams are gonna come true, right? I know Color's probably sitting there. Which Hurricane player is going to be picked first? There's some rumors about Ruben Bain. Is he the Dolphins pick at 11? I don't know. I have a feeling he might be taken before we get to the Miami Dolphins. But we'll definitely see what the agenda is tonight. Yeah. What Tonk? What's your thoughts on the NFL draft tonight? Do you have any takes about it?
I'm hoping that we go offensive, something to help Malik Willis out, and then maybe some corners and some or safeties. So I'm thinking end of the field right now on both sides of the ball.
Look, I say that safety and corner are our biggest needs, regardless of what anybody tells me about the offensive line. I think that's our biggest need. And I think if you walk away at 11 with like a Mansour Delane, and I'll even settle for a Jermod McCoy at this point, because I think that's how big of a hole the corner position is. But I could also go safety too.
Yeah.
Let's say some miracle happens and Caleb Downs is there, and let's say Mansour Delane or the others are not there. I honestly think Caleb Downs would be a perfect fit. fit for what we're trying to do and a perfect pick. To be honest, I think it's safe. He's probably one of the best. He's the best safety in this draft, in my opinion. Regardless of what you may have, what other people have said, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of hoping Mansour Delane falls to us because that's who I think will be there, and I hope we've pulled the trigger because honestly, I think that kid is special. It doesn't matter, man, zone, press. The guy is always in the right spot. He can make. He had like several interceptions this season and knockdowns. It was a very good season for him, and I really think Mansour Delane is very special. To be honest, what do you guys think about Mansour Delane or the corner position for that matter of fact?
You know damn well I love me some Mansour Delane. I will be jumping for joy. Man, like corner is in need, and the more I've thought about it, we got Darrell Baker, right? Darrell Baker's basically the Titans version of Kader Kohu. So like he's a decent player. He's more of a boundary than a slot, but he can play some slot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have some young guys, and I feel like people forget how well Storm Duck was playing when he was on the field. Like I feel like they and even Weaver said it last year, right? Like people were blaming him, and really it was safeties not being where they needed to be.
Yeah.
So I do think we have a young player in Storm Duck who's a decent player. We have Jason Marshall, who we drafted last year, who had some rough beginnings but started to play kind of well and had a decent game when we put him out to the boundary later in the year. Even getting an interception, if I remember correctly, right? I think it was against Tampa on Baker.
Mm-hmm.
So there may be a kid there on the boundary. So we'll see. I think we got some young corners, even though I would like to get a stud there if possible in Delane. I think he would cap off that room beautifully.
What about drafting a player and then trading him with another player? Like, do you think the Dolphins would be?
Say it again. Ask the question one more time.
Like kind of like how Phillip Rivers and Eli Manning, how they were drafted and then they were traded after they were drafted.
There's a reason that happened, though. That wasn't.
I'm just using that one example as just a
okay.
I can't.
There is a scenario this could happen. Okay. And I'm going to give it to you guys right now. There is a lot of rumors about the Cardinals pick. There's a lot of, it's looking a lot like they want to trade down, right? And I feel if they found the partner and they just needed a little bit more time to negotiate the later half of their package that they're putting together, but they knew they were going to go with it, I think you could see the Cardinals draft somebody at number 3 and then trade them to whoever that team is for their pick and picks. I could see that happening tonight because there is going to be, I don't know if you guys know this. I was reading somewhere that tonight, instead of getting your normal 15 minutes per pick you get, it's 8 minutes that you get now. That's it.
Oh, wow.
Right? So you're getting less time.
That's half.
And less time, it's a lot harder to negotiate that quickly or figure things out, if you have someone calling. So for me, I could see them picking a guy that they feel very comfortable with, and let's say it's the guy that the other team wants, okay, and then trade him in the middle of the draft for that pick, and they add more picks on the back end. You know what I mean? I could see something like that happening. We've seen it in the NBA draft a lot. Like Kobe wasn't originally drafted by the Lakers, even example, but they traded for him after he was drafted. You see it a lot there.
Well, I was just using that one example because that's the only one I could think of. But we've already made a lot of trades earlier to get some of these draft picks. So, but I'm excited. I mean, we got a new head coach, so he gets to jump right into the Lions' den as far as.
So I don't know if you guys saw this yet, I'm sorry, Tony. I thought you were done. I apologize.
Oh, it's all good. So, yeah.
So I don't know if you guys seen this. So everybody knows I collect the NFL draft hats, right? This is last year's draft hat, and it was pretty simple. This kind of gives me like an 80s vibe of the hat because of the font that they used, right? And as well as the bill, when you see the feathering on the bill, it kind of gave me that vibe. And also kind of interesting, they put a little pin on it that's like a palm tree. I don't know if you guys see that. It's a pretty clean hat, right? This year's hat, I think, is equally clean, and it has like an old school version. Like when I say old school, the old school hats were like this color scheme: orange bill, or coral bill, if you want to call it coral, with the aqua or the aqua. Yeah. And this year they have a pin, but it's draft, the 2026 draft, right? I don't know if you see, I kind of like the logo with the chrome outlining on it.
Oh, yeah. That looks cool.
This is kind of cool. In the inside, it has a bunch of palm trees too. That's kind of neat and different compared to last year's. I'm going to wait to put my hat on when we make our pick. Then I'll put our hat on. That's what I'm going to do.
That last year's right there that
this
you're wearing?
Is last year's. Yeah, this is last year's.
That hat is dope.
Yeah, I like it because it kind of
have
some hats from the 80s that has this font.
Yeah.
So that's why
I like font. It. Yeah, well, just how they did it too. Yeah, that hat is dope, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Ollie.
And it has autographs on it. That hat is the shit, dude.
What is going on, Steve? You got some breaking news?
No. Did you see kind of? Did you see Arvell Reese's jacket?
No. What did it look? How was it good?
It looks like a bunch of Reese's wrappers inside.
Well, his name is Arvell Reese.
It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, God. You know what that kind of reminds me of in a weird way? Who was the player in last year's draft that either brought snacks to his press conference or asked if he could have some of the media's cookies or something? Do you guys remember that? It was a receiver. I want to say it was in Buffalo. It was one of the Buffalo Bill. It was it? I don't know if it was Coleman or who it was, but somebody was like, "Hey, can I have some of those cookies?" Like he was hungry, like in the middle of the interview. It's really funny.
I don't remember that, but I remember Chop Robinson with his juicy juice packet.
Yeah.
Keon Coleman last year, I'm pretty sure.
Keon Coleman. That's who it was. Keon Coleman. He did that, dude. I was sitting there like, are you kidding me? This guy's talking about eating snacks at a press conference. I thought it was funny. It was funny. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I need to start paying attention to this chat. Shout out. Yeah. Let me give some shout outs here. Get my mouse set up here now. From the top, Flava J, how you doing, sir? I haven't seen you in a long time. Chef Jew's in the house. If you guys didn't know, Chef Jew, and I apologize, Chef Jew, I don't have your commercial on my profile. I got to get with HB to see if he can put it over for me, but I'll advertise for you. Chef Jew, check out Chef Jew and his catering. He does some all the different types of stuff, all the different types of food and tasty treats. I've had his cupcakes, which are spectacular. By the way, definitely check him out for any of your catering needs. Definitely would help him out as well.
Shout out to Chef Jew. He is in every single chat, in every single Dolphin YouTube, everything, everywhere. Mm-hmm. That man supports everybody, no matter who it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's at every game too, no matter what. I've seen him at every game. Doesn't matter if it's raining, whatever happened. Tua was, out for the count or whatever. It didn't matter. He came, to be honest. So he's the one person I see every time. Shout out to, and I apologize that some of the names on my side has their handles and I don't recognize some of the names. So if someone can help me out, maybe Tonk, maybe you can help me out on who they are. Big Toes. I want to say that's Raphael Courtright, right?
I don't
know who Big Toes is. Shout out to Big Toes, whoever you are. Philly, what's up? I don't know if that's Big Philly, but shout out to Philly. What do you say? What up, fellas? Glad I actually get to watch live. Definitely. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you for being here. Who else we got? Larry Thompson.
Philly.
These are all new names.
My homeboy.
These are all new. These are all new.
Yeah, I don't know their handles. They usually I see their screen name and that's what I know them by. I don't know the handles. So shout out to you, sir. Go Dolphins. Heck yeah. You know what? I don't care if we lost the rights to Fins Up. Fins Up, baby. Fins Up all day long. I don't care.
Lost the right.
Ollie.
Yeah,
Philly Cree is my best friend that I told you. That's my dog.
Okay. Well, when we drop the link, Philly, I would like you to come up. I want to know the state of the Eagles, how you feel, what your prediction is. When I drop the link, I'm going to drop that out. I don't know who this Dolphin Knight guy is. He's such an idiot, bro. He's misspelling words and stuff. I don't know who the hell he is.
Because he's fucking drunk.
Yeah, I don't know.
I am not yet.
I'm messing with you, Steve. I'm messing with you.
No, it's all good, dude. I mean,
shout out
to
to
how you live.
This is not the Lewis we all know, but Lewis Medina, how you doing, sir? 100 and Fins Up.
Who's
Definitely.
Jamaican from Zion?
That's the Jamaican from Zion, bro. There's only one Jamaican from Zion, and TFTG has him in our chat, man.
Yeah, and shout out to Banana. That's my
not to get confused with Zion from Jamaica.
Yeah, yep. And shout out to Michael K.
Jamaica is Zion.
Michael K, who started this whole thing about me mentioning a certain team. I'm going to wait till their name's called. I actually haven't said that name at all this entire show. So I hope you took the under because then you're going to be winning.
Ohio State.
Oh, he said it.
What's the over under? What's the over under that Mikey K printed something on the paper today?
Well, that's what I was about to say. If you need your paper mill or toilet paper printing, check out Michael K. He can hook you up very well because he's very well known for having to wipe ass all the time in Buffalo because they suck so bad. I'm getting spicy tonight, gentlemen. I'm sorry. If you guys don't know, I've started this low carb diet, and I'm hangry right now. I'm 50 carbs.
It works, bro. It works, man. My mom went on that diet.
It does work. It's a good way to lose weight.
Today is day 5.
I don't even recognize it.
Yeah, today is day 5. And I've already lost 8 pounds. Okay, that's not a joke. Not a joke. And I've lost. It's all water weight right now. I get it, but I feel like I haven't eaten anything today.
Water weight? What are you, pregnant?
Bro, I'm fat as fuck. You haven't seen me in a while, dude.
But water weight?
Water weight. Everybody has water weight when you're fat.
Yeah.
The Magic Man himself's here.
The Magic Man. Oh, cool.
So Ali, really quick. I don't know when's the draft actually start? 8.
Yes, exactly 8. We're just doing some commentary right now. I'm shouting out everybody in the chat. Scott Jackson, I haven't seen your name in forever, sir. Thank you for being here. Scott Jackson's taking the over. I have yet to say the name. Be careful. I'm telling you, take the under. Because I think tonight, I'm going to mention that name 5 times only. I'm going for 5 times. That's what I'm going for.
Saying, folks. Just remember that. In spite of y'all, he's not going to say the name. Ohio State.
Again, he said it. I didn't say it. Shout out to Joe Levesque. I haven't seen you in a while, sir. It's really nice seeing you. How you doing, sir? Who else we got up in here? Jermaine, how you doing, sir? How you been? Shout out to the Fins Tailgate and the Realist, who I think is actually at the draft. The Realist is at the draft, which is awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Where is it this year?
It's in Pittsburgh. I actually wanted to go. I have family and friends in Pittsburgh. I actually wanted to go, but it's okay. I couldn't make it this year, but I'm doing this, and that's what matters to me the most. Did you guys hear the big news coming out of Pittsburgh at the draft?
No.
You might like this, Mystic, because this is some hockey news. So the Penguin fans, which are dominating at the draft right now, are chanting FUCK Flyers. And it could be here. It could be heard from the.
Because they're both in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're saying fuck the Flyers. So, yeah, so just wanted to say that. And I could have said fuck. I don't know why I said FUCK. I guess
You're like, the Flyers. Go yourself, Flyers.
I'm hoping my kids aren't watching the show because they sometimes watch. So
you're like, Daddy, you said the word.
Ali, there's some other news coming out of Pittsburgh. Well, sort of.
Go ahead.
Sort of. I shouldn't say out of Pittsburgh, but I'm sure they reported it in Pittsburgh today. Mike Tomlin is going to be joining the Football Night in America crew. Sunday nights for Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear.
I did see that. You're right. Mm-hmm.
And the biggest news of that whole thing is no more Chris Collinsworth. Thank God.
Is he gone finally? He's finally gone?
Well, he's not listed as the crew. You know, like they go through and list the whole crew. I guess Florio had enough with him.
If that is the true and Chris Collinsworth is gone, I am happy. And I will tell you why.
Why?
No offense to Chris Collinsworth, but that guy is just annoying as all hell. His takes are. He just sits. He's kind of reminds me of the guy from Good Morning Football that loves what's his name, the quarterback of the Buffalo Bills, right? It's just like that. Yeah. Big time quarterback. He's just like, oh yeah, and watch him do this, and I'm gonna sit here and suck some more of your you know what QB. So that's what he does, and I hate it. He can't. Sometimes he can't even give a positive take, even when there's positivity, shown, and it just his takes are too biased for me. That's what my issue is with him.
I'm excited to hear him.
Yeah, I was kind of happy to hear that for Tomlin too, because that's going to be way more money than any coaching job would have paid him.
Absolutely. Shout out to Mudbone.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Steve.
Oh, no worries. Oh, you're talking to Steve. I'm sorry, I didn't even hear something.
Yeah, he was about to say something.
I mean, honestly though, it seems like maybe he didn't want to be a head coach again,
Mm-hmm.
And maybe this is what he wants to do because he's such a terrific head coach. Like if he doesn't want to coach,
Tomlin retired. He was talking. All reports were saying he was talking about retiring.
Is he just taking a year off, or is he really retired?
Well, we'll see.
I mean, we don't know. The reports are he's done.
Okay.
So,
at the very least, it's not on. Well, at the very least, it's not an official firing anyway. He retired, so they didn't have to fire him. You know what I mean?
But a couple years from now, man, there might be a job that comes along the way where he's like, I could do something. Maybe we'll see. I'd like to see
firing makes it look like them blaming him. Resigning makes it look like him blaming them. So retirement is the only.
No one blaming
the only way for both to look good.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Magic Mike. Check out Magic Mike cards. You can find him on Whatnot. You can find him on TikTok. This man is amazing, right? He hooked me up with some awesome cards. Any sports cards you need, doesn't matter, football.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get hooked up too.
Hey, well, reach out to at Magic Mike.
We had the original TMI Mike and I. So
Yeah. So definitely reach out to him, bro. He'll hook you up. He hooked me up very nicely. Found exactly what I was looking for, and I'm not going to say the team's name, but I have Jeremiah Smith card.
I've seen the damn cards.
So I'm happy. I'm happy as all hell. So I'm going to point that out. Shout out to there's Armando. Armando's up in here. How you doing, sir? Shout out to Armando. Jamaican from Zion. How you doing, sir? And this other person, I'm not familiar with his handle. Someone will have to tell me who he is. It's I'm gonna say it. What the fucky? That's what it says. He says we're taking Delane. If we're taking Delane, bro, I am happy as all hell. I will take that and run with it. He's my favorite corner in this draft. There's only one person I might question the pick if it's at 11. If he's there, but if he's the guy, I'm 100% behind it. Let's see here. Who else we got? Marinos Go. How you doing, sir? It's been a while. Liv, what is up? Hello, strangers. New regime. Yeah, we're taking over. That's right. Speaking of regime, there's been regime change around here. I don't know if you guys saw this, but El Cap hasn't been around, and I think he's become a cardboard leader at this point. Yeah, he hasn't been around. All right. And unfortunately, he probably won't be around for some time. He's left the state of Florida. He's gone. Right. He's become, I think he's a Carolina fan now at this point. But there's been regime change. I promise.
He went from El Cap to El Surat.
Hey, Ollie, check our chat. I sent the picture of Arvel Reese to you. Well, to us.
To us. Okay. Our chat. Okay. 1 second here. I will actually share this photo. Let me share real quick. Let us see win entire screen. Here we go. Share. Arvel Reese with the Reese's in the jacket. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a huge Reese's peanut butter cup guy. That's my go-to candy when I'm not allowed to have it right now. But if I was able to, Reese's peanut butter cups. I like Reese's Pieces too, in ice cream specifically. So I ain't gonna hate it. It could have been worse.
The best, bro. There is only Reese's.
If he opened his jacket and it said Twix, I was gonna be pissed. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's Mound's bar.
Well, Ali, does that mean he's gonna? Does that mean that he is gonna? Is he gonna steal Angel's cereal endorsement? No, you gonna move in on that?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Imagine it. Here's the worst one. And since I've already dropped the F-bomb, this is a mature rated show now. Imagine someone opens up their jacket and it says Twinkies. I think twice about that. Hey, just gonna say.
Yeah, but you've seen the like they have a bunch of cereal mixes too. There's one guy that does one where he mixes all like 5 different cereals together, and it's like his mix. I forget which basketball player, but yeah, I don't know. You've seen the boxes of Reese's cereal with Angel on them?
Oh no, Angel Reese? No, I haven't.
Yeah, she has I was serious. She has a cereal endorsement with Reese's. General Mills.
That would be Mystic's alley. He has stock in Angel Reese, actually.
Right, so I'm wondering if this guy's going to steal her endorsement since he's, with the real NBA.
I'm waiting for Mystic to come up here and start yelling at me because everybody knows he's a Caitlin Clark fan. So I thought it was funny. All right.
I'm not going to lie.
I enjoy Reese's with Caitlin Clark.
Oh, hold on.
When the question came up, Angel, as far as who would you rather date? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'd roll with Angel, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Hold on, Color, real quick. Mystic was talking. I couldn't even hear him. What were you saying, Mystic?
I said no rage bait for me today. Nice try, though.
No rage bait. I was waiting for it. No, I like it. I like WNBA. I don't have a favorite player yet, so hold off on that.
Let's be real. Most men would bend over for Caitlin Clark's money.
The other chick I like
for her money, but I don't want to date Jerry Seinfeld, dude. I'm sorry, that's just not my style.
Yeah. The other chick that I think is kind of cute, WNBA, for looks and everything. The chick that went to the Lakers team, she's super tall, looks like a model. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that basketball player, the one that's super tall, looks like a model.
That female basketball player, the tall ass chick.
Yeah,
tall one.
And you're probably talking about Cameron Brink, I believe it is.
Cameron, yeah.
Yes.
The one with real long legs and a short torso.
Yep. What else? I want to make sure I get to everybody. Magic Mike is asking Steve, saw y'all open the cards, or telling him that. Yes, we did open the cards. I will say the pack that we opened, which was funny because the very first card was Julian Sand. I threw that in the back of the stack, and I split it between Steve and Mike. And Steve technically won with the Armand St. Brown card, because that card is legit fire. And then I got
Shaduki.
Yes, I know. But there was some good cards on both sides. But Color, Steve got Armand St. Brown, and I was the one that told you for fantasy you got to take Armand St. Brown. hardcore. I was the one that told you. So you didn't believe me at first. You're like, holy shit, this guy's good. I'm like, yeah. So check out Magic Mike again for his cards. We are once we hit 100 subscribers. So everybody that's here on the TFTG side, all right, everybody, go to @4th and 10U. Subscribe over there. We're just trying to get to 100 followers, and then we're gonna have a bunch of giveaways, which are gonna be some of the Magic Mike magic packs, as he's calling them. There's sets of different random cards that we're going to be giving away, including a hat of your favorite college football team. So that is another thing we're going to give away as well. Hawkeye country. I think we got some Iowa boys up in here. He waiting to go to Miami next year. Maybe. I like that car, by the way. That color of that car is sick.
So Ali, remind me before the show starts, the draft starts. I want to give my draft update. We have to get the word from my source.
Got 19 minutes.
All right, we got 19 minutes before it starts. But I want to give these shout outs real quick. Cap for Life is in here. How you doing, sir? Christian Leap. What is up, sir? That's Mr. Polk, I believe.
What's up, Mr. Polk?
I think that is Powerhouse TJ. What is up, sir? I don't know what his actual
J? You already shouted him out at Iowa.
Yeah, that's everybody.
That's his Twitter name too.
Man, I like that wrench.
You have his Twitter name?
That's his Twitter name too.
Okay. All right.
That's the homie.
Man, that is a packed crowd at the draft for sure. That draft looks packed.
We got like 3 Midwest people in here. Mystic's about to start feeling really at home.
I will too, because the fact is that I was originally born in the Midwest. I'll always be a Midwest boy, to be honest.
Well, them trench plays, we know where the trenches are,
Next thing we know,
I'm an honorary Cardinals fan, if that helps at all.
Oh, St. Louis Cardinals, not the Arizona Cardinals.
Yes, the only Cardinals. The Arizona Cardinals.
The one that matters.
Right, the one that matters, right.
They don't really matter, though.
Not right now.
The one that actually has Cardinals in their city, I think St. Louis has the most Catholic churches per capita than any city in the country. So it does actually have a dual meaning, the St. Louis Cardinals.
Shout out to Mr. Paul. How you doing, sir?
Hey, how's everybody doing? Ollie, Tonk, Steve, Color, Mystic. How's everybody doing?
Mr. Paul. What do you think, Mr. Polk? You think co-pilot's going to be right tonight and the Dolphins take the Hurricane offensive tackle at 11 or what?
Boy,
you think he falls?
Smoke screen.
Man, tell you the truth, I'm hoping that we go O-line and I'm going to say it's going to sound crazy, or safety, because there's not that many good safeties in the draft, and that's one of the spots that we have more of a glaring hole than most people think.
I'm not going to lie, bro. I would rather skip on Bane, draft yourself a corner or the best safety, right? Or whatever this better player on the board at that point. And then at 30, you have a chance at getting Mesidor. And I'd rather have Mesidor because that's actually a need for us. We need edge. We don't necessarily need defensive line right this moment. That's just what I would do.
Yeah, because we still got the three rookies, Kenneth Grant, Phillips, and also Zeke Bigger. And from what I'm hearing with Kenneth Grant, he's trimmed down because he wants to ball out this season. So, if we do something on the defense, that should be on the edge, and our DBs.
Well, he needed to build functional strength. Like that was part of his problem. That's why he was getting pushed off the line. He was playing way too high, and his functional strength was off. Biggers just needs time to develop, and he has all the tools to be a great nose tackle one day.
Well, Steve, let me ask you this: because it seemed like to me, last season, actually Zeke Biggers looked like he was playing better than Kenny Grant.
He was when he finally got in because he took the whole season to basically get developed.
Mm.
But Grant, I think people forget like the second half of the year, Grant really knuckled down. They weren't running to his side of the ball. They were running towards Matthew Butler and Benito Jones when they were in. They weren't really running at Kenneth Grant at the end of the year.
Hmm.
So Ali, I asked my source the other day, and they weren't working with updated information, so were certain we were gonna, that Malagoa was going to be available at 11. So I asked it today, a half hour before the draft, to update its selection, or its update its selection based on today's information.
Mm.
And it indeed thinks that Malagoa is going to go to the Titans at 3 because he has
You mean
checked out on his.
at 4?
What's that?
At 4, you mean?
Yeah, because he has checked out. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He has checked out with the health report, which is what everybody was waiting on between the two. But ironically, even though it says that it's a very low likelihood, when it still ultimately makes its mock draft, it still has the Dolphins taking him at 11, assuming the Titans take a different offensive tackle. I doubt that, but it did still say the Dolphins take Malago at 11. However, it does also give like draft boards for them and probabilities and all that, So right now, as it currently is, final result of its live mock draft, and this would be based on the latest ChatGPT model through Copilot, has the Dolphins selecting Francis Malagoa, offensive tackle. So I'm going to stick with my pipe dream and go with that. But here's the thing. Here's the draft board. Obviously, tier 1 is going to be the offensive tackle. Probability that he's still there at 11 right now is 43%.
Gotcha.
Likelihood Miami selects him if he's available, greater than 90%.
Mm-hmm.
Tier 2, we have Mansour Delane, obviously, and Spencer Fano. Probability one of them is available at 11 is 50 to 55%. And if one of those is available, the likelihood that they pick from their second tier is greater than 80% if Malago is wrong, gone. Their tier 3, this is the board falls weird tier.
Mm-hmm.
Top player Carnell Tate, top edge defender, best available. Likelihood Miami picks from this tier is 15 to 20%. That's at pick 11. The tier 4 is the trade down trigger, and that means that none of the talent currently still available aligns with our value at 11, which is interior O-line, safety, tight end. They're looking at if no running back is off the board entirely for round 1. If this is the top of the board, so if all that's left on the top of the board is an interior O-line, a safety, a tight end, or a running back, then Miami will explore a trade down.
Real quick, some news. Real quick. Number 1, the national anthem is being played. That's why I'm holding my hat off. Just
right on. So
whoever that singer is, she's really cute. But I have some news. Real quick.
I'm about to conclude it right now, Ali, with this last thought. Bottom line, Miami's true target at 11 is Francis Mauigoa. Most realistic fallback, Mansour Delane. The wild card, Spencer Fano. Emergency pivot, Carnell Tate. And the worst case scenario is trade down. So there you go.
All right. Well, if Carnell Tate's there and they're, I don't think I would take him at 11, to be honest. I would trade down after that, just to be fair. But some news, teams have been really calling the Texans about Nico Collins' availability for trade. Just so you know this, a team that could be calling could be because he's been linked. This team has been linked specifically trying to find a receiver. The Browns, they've actually been linked with talks with the Cardinals for Marvin Harrison. I heard some rumors about Nico Collins. I don't know if they're true, but just confirmed that teams have been calling. So just wanted to point that out. Also, some other news: Mike Vrabel had a press conference. In the first 3 minutes, he addressed all the allegations and everything that has been put out about him, and the other person that's part of that allegation, she has completely deleted her X account, from what I understand. None of her posts are showing whatsoever. Everything has been deleted. So very, very interesting. I think it's about to get wild. Just to Color's point about the Tennessee Titans, I understand that you think they might go after Francis Mauigoa. Before I say Mauigoa, someone needs to find out the actual pronunciation, because today someone was telling me the G is not pronounced. It's pronounced as an N, and it's actually Mainoa. So please tell me if someone can find out what the pronunciation is. That would be great, because I don't want to disrespect the man. But I think that they skip on offensive tackle, because I really think whoever gets to that third pick, they're going to take They're going to take Arvell Reese, or if it's not Arvell Reese, I truly think Sonny Styles in a situation where where Dallas trades up with the Cardinals happens. That could happen. But I think Tennessee ends up landing with Jeremiah Love, the running back. They have a history of having running backs. And why not bring a guy that can change the whole dynamics of the team? Even with your young QB being there, I think he would love to have Jeremiah Love in the backfield, to be honest.
Yeah. Speaking of Arville, the co-pilot has him as our top pick at 30. I mean, not 30, but where is it? Hold on a second. Let me get 11? Back there. No. Where is it? Right here. It says. Hold on. Where did it go?
Don't worry about it, caller. Come back to it. Let me know when you got it. I want to keep the party moving here.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely. So, Steve, Mystic, man. Mystic's been quiet this whole time. You finished that dinner yet? What are you eating over there? 4-course meal?
I'm just in here chilling. I'm just I got the draft on, just watching them and listening to everybody, listening to Color's wonderful AI breakdown there.
Yeah, really quick, Ali. It wasn't Arville Reese. It was second pick, number 30 overall. How's that our second pick at number 30 overall? That don't make sense.
That's the one we got from Denver for Waddle.
Oh, we have a second first round. Okay, I got you. So our second pick, number 30 overall. This is after the pick 11 outcome. If Mauigoa plus Delane, Fano, Tate covered major builds, then if all of that's covered, either gone or covered, then we're going to be looking at Avion Terrell, cornerback from Clemson.
Avion Terrell, yes, that's a different player than Arvell Reese.
Or our second guy at that spot would be Keldrick Falk, edge from Auburn.
I will be upset if we take either one of those.
Possibly Chris Johnson, or a wide receiver.
I'd rather trade. I don't want to trade down, but I would rather get a wide receiver, maybe a Denzel Boston or an Omar Cooper if he falls. But I think you can get Chris Johnson in the second, to be honest. Is what I.
Oh wait, are we talking about 30? I'm sorry. I thought we
Yeah,
were talking
30.
about
Yeah, 30. Yeah, 30.
30. No, all of those are great at 30.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, that's what my thoughts are.
It also has the Raiders pairing up Carnell Tate with their young new quarterback at their 7th pick.
Also, just a little bit of news, whether it matters or not. There are 3 teams being linked heavily with trading up. It's been being passed around according to reports. The Eagles, the Browns, and I believe it was the Titans or the Cardinals. I think it was the Cardinals all trying to come up to get a pick in the late rounds of the first round, late in the first round.
Be prepared. We might only end up with 1 pick tonight. Just be prepared. So that could very well happen.
You talking about us, Ali?
Yes, at 30, because teams are trying to jump back into the first round of the tail end of it. That's why.
It really depends on if all the guys that we've been talking about for the last month, all the guys you guys talked about last night, all of the guys you're talking about right now, if all of those guys are gone, then we're likely to trade back.
Definitely. So Mystic, I want your take, Mystic. Tell me what's your thoughts about what we're gonna do here? What bold prediction you have?
At 30? Is that what
Not
we're
just
talking
at
about?
30, just in general. Like, what's for tonight for the draft? What is your bold take? I'm gonna go around the whole room, starting with you.
I really think their priority is going to be an offensive lineman and or a defensive lineman. I think they find a way to continue to build in the trenches. I think that's just kind of what we're going to see what these guys are about, which is totally fine with me. The second pick, he said he's more likely to move back than up. But I think there's so many holes within this team and so many things that we need to fill. I think we take that pick at 30. And I think if obviously we're going trenches in the first half, I think that's when you see maybe we see a safety or an edge rusher. Maybe we see a linebacker like Jacob Rodriguez at 30.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. Steve, what are your
Or
thoughts?
maybe a tweener linebacker edge rusher.
Yeah, Steve, what's bold prediction for tonight? Doesn't have to be Dolphins related. Any bold predictions?
I think Miami trades pick 30 back to no. Ty Simpson goes number 2 overall to the Jets and ruins everything for the entire draft.
Okay, Tonk, what's your bold prediction?
That we're going to have more offense than defense selected.
Okay, that's a hot take. Mr. Falk, what's your bold take for tonight? Bold prediction. Doesn't have to be Dolphins related, just overall.
I think somebody's gonna make a crazy move that's similar to the I think what was that Steve said, that's gonna really throw the draft into a turmoil.
Caller, what do you think? Bold take for tonight.
I think that Miami's going to be shafted out of both offensive tackles, Fano and Malgoa. But my bold take is that that somehow Francis falls. But if you want a more realistic bold take, I say I say the Jets force us to move up to 7 to their pick to get an offensive tackle, and we do it like idiots.
Okay. All right. Well, my bold take that there will be 3+ trades in this first round. 3 at least. So
let me go ahead and throw one in there that's not Miami related.
Go ahead, throw it in.
Jordan Tyson will be a top 10 pick.
That's That's could be. I hear a lot about the Giants possibly going receiver with that second pick. So
Got one more.
Go ahead, Steve.
Caleb Downs is a top 3 pick to Arizona.
Okay.
Hero Buda Baker.
I got one more. And this is a bold prediction that we actually trade up from 30. That's a bold prediction. That's we'll see if it happens. I don't know. I think there's a chance just because we're at 30 and we have some third round picks to play around with. Maybe in that turmoil that you're talking about, some good names start dropping down, and we might want to get in front of some of the other teams to grab somebody that we really
maybe
like.
that's the pick we use to parlay with another to move up to get where the Jets are at.
I don't know.
And then we still have our pick at 11.
We'll see. We'll definitely see. But I think there's going to be at least 3 trades tonight. We will see what happens. It's going to be epic. The draft has started. The Raiders are on the clock, I believe.
All right, I'm going to squeeze in the greatest bold take of all time. The Raiders do not get Mendoza. How about that?
Oh,
that would be the draft from.
who predicted that? Say it before the 8 minutes is up, just in case it happened, Ali. You know what I mean?
Steve has been calling this before you. No offense, but Steve's been calling this for the past couple weeks. Just going to point that out.
That they don't get Mendoza?
Yeah, he has a feeling it's not going to happen. Like
okay. I'm sorry, Steve. I didn't realize you already had that bold ass take. Good on you, man.
Yeah, he's been calling it like, and I keep arguing with him like, no, it has to be Mendoza. If they don't take Mendoza, they're stupid. Because we've been waiting for them to take a quarterback for years. Like it feels like 10 years. They haven't gotten
It's going to be the tallest, goofiest, lankiest looking dude in the draft, man, that nobody's ever heard of.
He's also news. Go ahead, Mystic. I'll wait for you. Go ahead.
Would it be the craziest thing if Jeremiah Love fell out of the top 15?
That would be crazy. That would be crazy, to be honest. Because I think he would fit with so many other teams that are in the top 15 still. That's why I think it would be crazy. We'll see what happens there. But not really news, but it's kind of goofy news having to do with Mendoza. Mendoza is the only QB that I know that on draft day, he's sitting at home and there's a picture of him that he took of him putting together an unreleased Lord of the Rings Lego set. It's some certain castle from Lord of the Rings that hasn't been released. It's like 20,000 pieces, and he's putting it together. He has it about done. Started on draft day.
It's Minas Tirith.
Yes, that's who it is. So I thought that was funny, and I'm like, wow, that's cool. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just like it. It's kind of a quirky thing that I thought was kind of funny and cool at the same time.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
Uh-oh.
That's what?
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is actually. All right, we might have some news.
It's about to start.
Shout out to Niner87 showing up in the chat.
What is up, Niners? How have you been, sir? Make sure you come on up. We're going to be dropping the link here after our first pick. Man, that's really cool. Shout out to Carnell Tate, wide receiver from Wide Receiver U. He said he in his jacket he had the name of his sister and mom's names imprinted. I don't know if you guys know his story. He lost his mom, and I want to say he lost his sister too. Don't quote me on that part of it, but I know he lost his mom, and it was a tough time for him. And he ended up playing the day after. I think he still played the game, and he dedicated everything he's done for his mom and what happened. So, shout out to him. Yeah, it was kind of a sad story, but it was cool that he still has them in mind. If you ever watch him when he scores touchdowns in his highlight reel, you'll notice he points up, and that's his like salute to his family. So, who's laughing there? I hear someone laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Cam Hayward is starting us off for the Pittsburgh Steelers, huh?
Yeah.
He's introducing Hall of Fame players, I believe,
Oh,
from the Steelers.
Cam Hayward is such a big man.
yeah, he look like he can still play some ball.
You know what team he played for, right? In college? Can anyone tell me?
No.
Is it the Ohio State?
No, we're talking about Big Ben.
It's wide receiver U. That's who it is. I won't say that team's name because I'm keeping it the under tonight, like I said. So yeah, he went to wide receiver U.
The Ohio State University. I got you. Don't worry.
Oh my God, is that what's his name?
Terry Bradshaw.
And the wide receiver. I'm having that moment.
Come on, Hines Ward.
Hines Ward. Yeah, Hines Ward. He's a coach in college now, I think. See?
No, he was a coach in the XFL.
Was it XFL? I thought he came to college for some reason.
No, he's coaching in the UFL.
Yeah,
UFL, I mean, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
With,
And
the
also,
team in Texas.
He also got a quarterback from.
There's Bradshaw. Yep.
Yeah.
Ollie.
Yeah.
If you look at the bottom of the screen, they're putting up our off-season workouts.
Hold on. Say that again, Steve.
They're putting up our off-season workouts at the bottom of the screen. I keep trying to catch it, but you should be getting it here in a second.
Oh, yep. Each team scrolling at the bottom. Yes, sir. But yes,
I just had Bradshaw come on the stage. That's who I just got. So
yeah, just watch the bottom screen. If you want to catch those dates, we can put those out.
OTA off. Okay, May 18th through the 19th, May 21st, 26th, 27th, 29th, June 8th, 9th, and June 11th. Mandatory minicamp June 2nd through the 4th. Plus, because we have a new head coach and GM, training camp starts earlier too. They get an additional week or something like that.
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm probably going to end up being 2 picks ahead of you guys because I have the Raiders already at 6:45 on the clock.
It's okay. So, Mystic, what I need you to do is to make this fair for everyone in the chat. We're not going to release it too early, but when it gets released on TV from your end, I need you to tell me the picks in so I have it ready. Okay. That's all I need you to tell me, and then I can announce it after that. So I'll make it fair that way.
Let me see if I can find those.
The Raiders technically has been on the clock all off season long, though, just to be fair.
Giveaways. They just showed Fernando Mendoza and their family sitting there with a bunch of smirks on their faces. Like, get out of here.
Stupid question. What does Miami do if Mendoza somehow falls?
You pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take him. That's a no-brainer. Every single team in the top 10 has got that on there. Yeah, they're going to take him if he's available. It don't matter what their board says.
Past Arizona. He wouldn't fall past Arizona.
Yeah, if you don't take him, you're an idiot.
I guess the question is, what do you do if he falls to 7? Does Miami send?
Well, the thing of it is, Steve, if he falls, that's likely because the Raiders are ready to trade for a haul for him. You know what I mean? Like, they're not just going to not pick him. You know what I mean? Like, if he falls, it's going to be because they've already traded their pick to somebody else. Likely. So I don't even see him falling in that case. You know what I mean? Because he's just going to.
He's on the
you get what I'm saying?
Oh, I finally got to the smirk on his face. Mendoza's on the phone?
No, not Mendoza. John Spytek, the GM.
They're saying Roger Goodell got booed off the stage.
They're calling.
That's a pastime now, dude. That's a rite of passage now.
The Raiders are on the phone with Ruben Bain. Watch.
That would be nuts.
That
bro.
would, but that would have to mean that the second team is going to pick Mendoza. That ain't going to happen.
I don't know. They're taking forever to do whatever they're doing. So I think they definitely thought through their process here for sure.
Now it's like they're trying to gather up the fanfare and get the reporters ready. They already know, dude. Either that or they're trying to wait for a last second phone call from another team with a haul.
Yeah, that's what they're waiting on. They're waiting just in case.
And the Raiders war room.
All right. The pick is in.
Yeah.
The pick is in. Has it been announced yet on your TV yet, Mystic?
No, sir.
Okay. The moment it has, let me know. Or if they're coming up.
Too quick. It's too quick not to be Mendoza, man.
Well, we all know who it's going to be, bro. I've been predicting this forever. I told you the Raiders were going to be dumb if they didn't take him. So
they did this thing all the way down to like 3 minutes.
They probably wanted to see if somebody came up and offered them 4 first-round picks.
They're all clapping in the Raiders room.
Mm-hmm.
I'll clap
that
for
means
him.
franchise quarterback.
Right, because it just
nobody claps for nobody else.
Come on.
They just drafted. It hadn't been announced. I'm just saying if they did. They just drafted Kirk Cousins.
I got the music ready too because we got music for it.
Come on, they're showing the stage, but no one's walking up yet. What the hell? Come on, Roger.
I need to go on another channel.
I need everyone's silence when we make the announcement too.
It's funny. It's 5:00 in Las Vegas right now. It's so weird time.
Yeah, it's 5:12.
Oh, that's right. I can get Las Vegas.
And here he comes, being announced right now.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the music. And with the first pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, Fernando Mendoza, Indiana, QB. Yeah. So there you go. You have it, ladies and gentlemen. Mendoza goes number 1 overall. It was the secret that everybody already knew the answer to, right? For me, and I'll just go ahead and break it down. This guy is Mr. Clutch. He can make all the throws. He's the guy that you know that can come into your team and be a leader, right? He can make all the throws. He can take a hit. Doesn't matter what's going on. He's going to fight and fight and fight until he's the last man standing. We saw it against Miami. We saw it against Penn State and several other teams, even Ohio State. He did it against them. That's the one time I'm going to say their name this entire show, by the way. And in addition, this man, to be honest, for me, he is the best QB in this entire draft. After this man, there's a massive drop-off. It was a no-brainer for the Raiders. The Raiders haven't picked a QB in how many years? They've had teams built, but never had the QB to lead them. Now the new regime comes.
This is it.
And with their first pick, it's Mendoza, and it's the best pick they could have made. Shout out to the Raiders. Steve, what do you think?
I think the Raiders went and got who they think is their future. They spent the entire offseason building that team for a quarterback, from getting the center to revamping their entire offensive line, trying to get extra picks for Max Crosby, and then that getting rescinded to where their defense just kind of kept one of the better pass rushers in the league. I think they worked out for them both ways. They now have their franchise guy. Now let's see if he sticks.
Yeah, definitely. I agree 100%. What are your thoughts on the pick, Mystic?
You know, it's what we all thought all along. I don't think there was much to really say this wasn't what the Raiders were going to do. Super smart pick. I don't know if anyone else saw, but there was a nice metric that they put out the last 20 seasons. They somehow compiled a metric that showed basically, I think it was like 30 plus starts at the college level what the stats should be for a Super Bowl quarterback, and he is literally all right there pretty much in every metric. So people
Gotcha.
believe this guy to be the next big thing. I have a hot take. I think Fernando Mendoza sits next season for the entire season behind Kirk Cousins and plays the year after and starts the trend of what it should be and starts out red hot in year 2 for the Raiders.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Tom, do you have any thoughts on this pick?
I mean, any team who wouldn't take Mendoza is stupid. I don't care who their quarterback is. So yeah, and I'm excited for the Raiders. I think that this is a good. I don't know if it's a good spot for him, but they definitely did well getting him in, and I hope they do exactly what was that Mystic that was talking.
Yeah.
Said bench him. I don't want to see him out there as a rookie. I want to see him on the bench for a season. Let him chill, because you have a franchise QB, so you don't need to throw him out there right away. Have a season of him sitting and let him get warmed up, and then let him take over. Unless there's like an injury or something where that's different. Like if Kirk Cousins goes down, well, okay, you got to step up, next man up. But as far as selecting who's going to be the starter, I would bench him for now.
Definitely. Color. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Did you hear Mystic?
No, what did he cut out? I'm sorry.
Pick is in.
I heard you. Color, go ahead with your take real quick. Make it quick.
Mendoza is going to be the biggest bust since Rick Ankiel.
Gotcha. I'm going to go ahead and hit the music. Is Roger Goodell at the podium yet?
No.
All right. When he comes to the podium, let me know. That's what I need to know. I have the pick. I know who it is too. So after this second pick, just so you know, that's when the craziness is going to happen, because there's a lot of rumors about the third pick. But Mr. Paulk, what are your thoughts on Mendoza real quick before the next pick?
Great pick, a quarterback who's you can say in a way is NFL ready, but just like most people been saying on the panel, let him sit and get seasoned up like piece of meat, and then when you're ready to throw him in.
Absolutely. I think every quarterback, regardless if you're number one, you should sit one season behind somebody and then come in year 2. Mahomes did it, and look at him, right? So just to point that out. Is Roger at the podium yet? Not quite yet.
He just announced to go ahead.
All right, go ahead. We're going to go hit this music. With the second overall pick of the 2026 NFL draft, the Jets are taking David Bailey, edge, right? David Bailey, edge, out of Texas Tech. This man is probably one of the best tacklers at the edge position. I think he's pure pass rush. The way he bends, moves, he can get to the quarterback, disruption. For me, it was either David Bailey or it was going to be Arvell Reese. Take your pick. It was going to be one or the two, right? And I think overall this is a good pick for the Jets. It kind of tells me what they're doing. They're going to rebuild that defense. They had some holes there, and when you have potentially you have Drake May, and you have Josh Allen. And now you have a new QB in Miami. You really want to make sure that defense is up and running. What do you think, Steve?
I think we've been trying to tell people this was going to happen for weeks. From get-go, there was a lot of smoke screen about them wanting Arvell Reese, and Arvell Reese going second overall. This is pure and a doubt the best pass rusher in this class. I wonder if his run stopping ability will kick in, but he is a pass rush demon. This is absolutely what the Jets have been planning for since they traded away their edges earlier in the season.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Mystic. Go ahead.
Shout out to 4th and 10U so far, 2 for 2. I think it's a great pick. It's exactly what we talked about. This is exactly what the Jets needed.
Yeah, and I knew this was going to happen. I really thought they were going to miss on Arvell Reese and go for Bailey, and they did. So, 2 for 2. Thank you for the shout out real quick. Speaking of which, before we get to everyone else's take, make sure you hit the like button. I see over 70 people watching on all fronts. Please come over to the @4th and 10U on YouTube. Come to the YouTube side. Follow us, subscribe, turn on the notification bell. Make sure you hit the like button. Join the chat. There's a lot of stuff going on in the chat. And we'll be dropping the link once Miami takes their pick at 11. We'll be dropping the link after our analysis. So it's going to be a good show. Can't wait. Who do we have here next? Tonk, what's your take on David Bailey? Any thoughts?
I don't know who that is.
Texas Tech, man. They had one of the best rosters in all of football.
What position?
Edge.
Sweet. To who?
The Jets.
Okay.
14 sacks last year.
Okay.
Yeah, he had 14 sacks last year. That's something else to tell you about him. Color, what do you got? What are your thoughts on David Bailey?
There you go, Jets.
Biggest bust since Jalen Phillips.
Biggest bust. since Jalen-
Color's on the bus today.
Everybody's going to be a bust, man.
Stop.
Everybody's going to be a bust tonight.
To be fair to Color, he is a Jet now. So yeah, everybody that goes to the Jets end up being bust. So yeah, I agree.
No, he's not a Jet. He's just high.
I do have one hot take, and y'all can take this for what it is. I don't think he'll be better than what who's the kid who went to the Giants last year? Abdul Carter did last year.
Yeah, I don't think he does anything better than that, to be honest. I agree with you.
I got a tornado warning right now.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
That's
pray
Jet
for
with
Mystic.
Color commentary.
Everyone pray for Mystic, and if you're atheist, just hope for good vibes, please.
Yeah.
I've never had something that says imminent threat,
if you're
so I got to go look.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mystic, up in your neck of the woods, that means run.
Listen, if it's enemy threat, go ahead and take cover, man.
Mystic,
Don't
please
play around
follow
with that.
your city and state local guidelines. Please do that for me, Mystic. Okay. Make
See,
sure you
down in Florida, the warning is just a loose suggestion. You know what I mean? Up where you're at, take cover now.
No,
Cardinals
Florida,
are on the phone.
It's like an F1 tornado that's like it might knock over a couple trees.
Mystic, that
Cardinals-
does not mean chain yourself to a chair outside and wait for the fun.
Yes, it does. It's exactly what it means.
Hey, man,
since
Mister, where you at?
he's in Iowa. Tonk,
man,
not Tonk, I'm sorry, Steve, since he's having a tornado warning right now, you're my go-to person. You're going to have to let me know when the pick is in and Roger Goodell's on his way. That's what you got to let me know.
Will do. It does seem like the Cardinals are taking this pick, though.
Yeah. Who will it be? Will it be Jeremiah Love? Will it be Arvell Reese?
Will it be
Who will it
Caleb
be?
Downs?
Or Caleb Downs? That could happen as well.
Dell's taking his sweet ass time.
Did they make the trade?
No, it's just saying the pick is in and Goodell's taking his sweet ass time.
Oh, wait.
All right, I got it. And it is a blockbuster move.
Uh-oh.
I had some premature trigger there. I do have it, though. Let me know if Roger Goodell's coming up. Because once he's coming up, I'll just go ahead and announce it.
Is it? Just tell me, is it the hot take?
I do have a tornado on the ground to the west of me.
Oh, shit.
Wow, dude.
Hey, take cover, man.
Yeah.
Take cover.
I told you, bro.
I got a basement. Don't worry.
Don't fucking show me. Get in your bathtub.
Oh, Steve, is Roger?
He's walking out now.
Okay.
The man has been up there his whole life. He knows how to conduct himself in a tornado warning.
With the third pick overall, please, you guys, with the third pick overall in the 2026 NFL draft, the Cardinals are taking running back Jeremiah Love with the 3rd pick. Wow. This draft just blew up. Oh, my Lord.
This has been rumored.
This has been rumored, yes. And they
Can I go ahead and get mine out of the way, Ali? Dumbest move since the Giants took Saquon at the roughly the same spot.
I technically kind of agree, but for different reasons. I don't think it's a dumb move. I just think they should have traded with somebody to drop down just a little bit. I would have taken, if they could have just gotten the little places down.
All I meant was wherever this guy is not going to be a bust is going to be somewhere besides Arizona.
The other thing is this guy is a game breaker or a game changer, to be honest. He can flip the script over there. They don't have a QB. Okay, you take the running back because you don't have a QB. I get it. But I think their biggest problem is they don't have someone that can properly throw the ball to Marvin Harrison, to be honest. That's Arizona's biggest problem. So that's why I thought they would probably trade down. But the fact that they took Jeremiah Love, to be 100% honest, that tells me Tennessee Titans were going to take Jeremiah Love. That's what it tells me.
They want that. Then that means Tennessee's going to just grab the offensive tackle, right?
Probably. That's a big possibility.
Or wide receiver.
Anyway, I didn't mean to cut in on the order, though, Ali. Go ahead and get everybody's take.
No problem. Go ahead with your take, Steve. Go ahead.
Shout out to my actual little brother who is kind of a half Bucks, half Arizona Cardinal fan. He has been banging the table for Arizona to take Jeremiah Love. So I think this is a move that's very interesting. They still don't really know who their starting quarterback is, with Jacoby Brissett wanting a starter level money. So get a running back to carry whoever's taking snaps behind center.
Definitely. Mystic, I don't know if you're able to with your tornado. Are you able to give your thoughts on Jeremiah Love at number 3?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Definitely.
I think amazing pick. Kind of out of weird order there for the Cardinals. I think they have other needs, but I think taking a playmaker like that, I would expect to see a healthy amount of Jeremiah Love this next season. Unfortunately, I could see Arizona running that poor dude into the ground.
Yeah.
Yep. He'll be Christian McCaffrey's replacement in San Francisco in 2 years.
Dang, that's crazy.
I know a certain 49er fan who's in the chat who happens to be related to a certain tornado dodger right now who would probably be happy about that.
Definitely.
Yeah, the wind's definitely picking up a little bit. I'm kind of curious what's going on. I can see it. I can, but I can't see it. That's the worst part. I wish I could see it.
Definitely. Tom, any thoughts on this pick? I'll take that as no. Color, any final thoughts? You've given a couple, but any other thoughts?
Yeah, again, I just don't like taking running backs this high up. I don't care how good they are. I mean, he's worth it. I'm not saying he's a bust. But again, every running back that goes this high breaks out on their second team, dude. Like, I wouldn't be expecting much if I'm an Arizona fan. Especially without a quarterback.
That's not necessarily true. To be fair, and the reason I say that's not necessarily true, what pick was Ezekiel Elliott picked? Can someone remind me? Was it he?
Yeah, I guess.
Was it he 4th overall?
Well, that and
something like that, yeah.
Saquon Barkley was the best running back in the NFL next to Derrick Henry with the Giants.
I get you.
But I get it. But again, what did that do for them?
I got you. The reason I'm bringing up Ezekiel Elliott is because he had maybe 2-3 good years with Dallas, right? After he got drafted, he had like 3 straight years of production. And then after that, he just disappeared. He was gone, right? But
Pick
this
is
guy
in.
is something special, though. This is Jeremiah Love. He's you could argue that he's generational running back. He's going to be a power back. He's like an every down type of back. The way he sees the field and how he can hit you and run, it is something different. Mr. Paul,
Ali, can I just revise what I've been saying real quick, because it does sound a little like kind of callous. It's really not that. Look, if the Philadelphia Eagles would have drafted Saquon Barkley third overall because they already won a Super Bowl and have Jordan and have Jalen Hurts, that's a great move. But these teams that think they're going to build a franchise by drafting a running back that high are just fooling.
I'm sorry. Hold on. It's coming in quick. Roger Goodell is not, but this is too big. I have to mention this. Tennessee Titans with the 4th overall pick just blew up the draft and took Carnell Tate as the first wide receiver off the board.
Oh, damn. We're getting Malagoa. We're getting Malagoa.
Holy shit. They just blew up the Commanders or Browns plans, because I think Commanders or Browns were waiting for that man, to be honest.
Let's
crap.
get our last take on real quick on the pick 2, and then we can go into this.
Yeah, or the 3rd pick. Go ahead with Mr. Paulk. Did you have any thoughts? Go ahead.
From what I'm seeing with that pick,
yeah,
he's to me he's sort of a big version of A-Chain, because he's good. He's a good runner. Also, I've seen some tape where he's also good in the passing, so that's a great pick. I mean, I'm not too crazy about picking running backs that high though, but everybody's different.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. Mystic, did you get your take in on Jeremiah Love?
Yes, sir, I did.
All right. Look, we are what? Actually, we're 2-2 now, to be honest.
Yes.
We're 50-50. Okay. All right. We'll see what happens the rest of this draft. But Carnell Tate at number 4 is massive. Listen, this guy is good. He's probably one of the best contested catchers. He definitely showed that he could be your guy, last season and even the season before. The guy is very, very talented, right? Super tall guy, big body. I like his size. The only issue I have with Carnell Tate is the fact that he doesn't get off press coverage very well. He needs to figure that out, get some, bigger, stronger arms, and get out of press. And if he can, then he's going to definitely be a good weapon for Tennessee. But to be 100% honest, I don't think this is the guy that Tennessee should have taken. And just not really a hot take, but Tennessee's quarterback was actually trying to get Miami's Ruben Bain. He actually said, "We're going to come get you." So that didn't happen. So I'm very surprised by this pick, to be honest. I think Tennessee should have tried to trade down and then pick Carnell Tate, if anything. What do you think, Steve? Go ahead.
We talked about this quite a few times about Tate being overly hyped by the league itself.
Yeah.
I've spoken in enough about how overhyped I think he is. What they did get was somebody who can be a reliable pass catcher for a guy who had nobody. So we'll see where they go with the rest of their draft. But this definitely, we thought weapon, we thought wrong position at weapon. We were thinking running back. Running back didn't make it to him, so they take who the league viewed as the wide receiver 1 for this class.
Yeah, which, to be honest, it's not my wide receiver 1. That would be Jordan Tyson. Jordan Tyson, to me, is the best overall wide receiver in this class. There's other guys I like. Carnell Tate's good. He's definitely deserving of a first-round pick, and I'll argue that he's definitely I would say he's borderline top 10, more of a top 15 pick.
Whoa.
Don't tell me. Is it already on the board?
And then the trade?
Oh, shit.
Kansas City just traded up to 6.
But there is the 5th overall pick is already in. Not even
Mount,
full time.
hot take. Mauago is gone at 6.
Yes, I agreed. Let's go ahead and put this in. This is big. The Giants, with the 5th overall pick, are taking Arvell Reese. That's massive. I thought Sonny Styles could go here. They went Arvell instead.
Bro,
Go ahead.
Styles might fall.
The Miami Dolphins are going to have a very tough decision on their hands.
Absolutely. Very tough decision. Go ahead. Before we get into the Arvell Reese, go ahead with, please, can someone go ahead with the trade news? What was traded? Do we have any of the stuff yet? Bro, I wonder if Carnell Tate was the Browns pick because they traded with the Chiefs. I wonder if that's what happened.
The trade package is not out yet. Hold on, I'm searching.
Okay, but let's go with Arvell Reese. Arvell Reese, super athlete, like freak athlete kind of guy. He's good all around. There's question is he a true edge? Is he really a guy that you can put out in coverage? What is he, off the ball, on the ball? Those are some questions about him. But arguably, the guy definitely brings pressure. He wraps up, goes after the quarterback. Inside, outside, doesn't matter. You can use him. He does a lot of things that can confuse defenses. That's why I really like Arvell Reese at edge. What do you think of Arvell Reese, Steve?
Here you go. Browns trade pick 6 for Chiefs 9, 74, and 148. Shout out to my little brother.
Okay, all right, thank you. Go ahead, Steve, with your thoughts on Arvell Reese to the Giants.
We talked about Arvell Reese a lot. What are you going to do with him? Are you going to play him as a true interior linebacker? Or are you going to play him as an edge? I saw a lot of talk of teams who are looking at him as a Sam, which I think fits what he does very well. Gives him the ability to blitz off the edge, but also playing coverage with his 4.37 speed. Whatever. He's fast, big, and a very raw prospect from both middle or edge. He is going to be a very good player for somebody, and it's obviously for the Giants.
Yeah, definitely. Some people thought safety here could be an option. I would say not even that, not even corner, because corner, I think they're pretty set. I won't be surprised if the first offensive lineman taken off the board is taken by the Giants, by the way. Francis Maianoa might go there because I have them taking the other offensive lineman at 10. With this news, this is all big, if not what I expected. But go ahead, Mystic. What's your thoughts on Arvell Reese to the Giants? We might have lost Mystic because of the storm.
I heard what he said. I was gonna actually echo his sentiment about this could actually forget Francis following. This could actually create a roadblock now on our draft board. We may be faced with a hard decision now between a couple different options.
Oh my God!
Based on how this is blown up.
I just saw the pick. My heart is broken.
For Washington?
No. This is to the Chiefs.
To the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Is it who we thought it was?
Yeah, it was. So we were correct about the Chiefs and who they're getting.
I fucking knew it.
Bastards, dude. Fucking bastards.
Those fucking bastards. Here, I'm just going to go ahead and fucking...
We're way ahead here.
Fuck the Kansas City Chiefs. That's my thoughts on the pick.
Yeah,
fuck the Kansas City Chiefs.
Fuck the fucking Chiefs. I hate them. But they're getting, to me, arguably the best corner in this freaking draft. With this 6th pick, they're taking Mansour Delane. 4th and 10.
The Chiefs.
Fucking Chiefs took my pick, bro. Oh, God, I'm so mad. Okay. I'm gonna hold my meltdown.
Andy Reid, man.
So really quick, Mystic, did I sum up what you were kind of thinking about the shakeup now when the Dolphins having a bigger decision to make now?
Yeah,
So I'm in this
Wait,
critical alert until 8:30, so we'll see what happens, fellas.
and that's spot on too because they went after Tyrann Mathieu. Didn't they have him on a Super Bowl team?
Yes, they did.
You talking about the honey
Tyrann
badger?
So
Mathieu,
Mateo, Tyrone, yeah. So Ali, what you were saying, you were about to say about the offensive lineman for the Giants. Yeah, but now there's a spot now. What's going to happen now? There's going to be two of them available for two teams, so there's going to be one left for us.
What I want.
The reason I say that is because our second pick our fallback pick was supposed to be Delane, so or Fano. So it really is a matter of whoever the Giants don't take is who's going to be left for us to get.
But hold
Interesting
on.
nugget, real quick.
Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead, because I have
They
I wanna
announced him as an edge. Does this mean that there's a trade for Kayvon Thibodeau in the works?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say because that makes sense. That was a need for them. I thought they needed a Mike more, but now that you mentioned that, I think Thibodeau does get traded. My comments to Color, though, I know you think Mainoa is our pick. He's going to be there, and we can just get the other offensive lineman that drops. But the other offensive lineman that drops, I don't really think is going to fit what we want him to do, to be honest, because I'm not a believer in him.
I tend to agree. I'm just pointing out what the consensus around is saying about who our third option is. You know what I mean?
The second option is still on the board. And how funny it will, I will save it to when it happens, but how funny would it be if that man drops to us and he gets picked, and then I'm going to look, I know a certain space that's going to have a meltdown when Mystic starts it up. I know it's going to be straight meltdown, to be honest, if that happens. Anyways.
There's one other team that has offensive linemen on their draft need board, Ali, in the first round, and that's I thought it was the Jets, or the Raiders. No, I'm sorry, the Jets. There's one other team that's got that is showing that's who they're looking at
Washington
in the first round.
Need an offensive lineman bad. Washington
and the
they need
Giants.
a receiver.
Washington, we're at Washington. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, or I'm sorry, was it Cleveland?
Yeah.
No, it was Tennessee, and they've already picked. It was Tennessee. They've already picked. Yeah.
But remember, Color, the consensus has been the run on offensive line will start at 10.
So right, which is being confirmed by the fact that Tennessee, took Tate. Washington is picking now, or what? Or have they picked yet?
I got breaking news. Breaking news, and this is being reported by Ari. You guys know who Ari is? Ari Marov, or however you say his name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cardinals running back. The new Cardinals running back Jeremiah Love will make $50.5 million fully guaranteed on his rookie contract, the most fully guaranteed money ever to a running back in NFL history.
That's disgusting, man. That's absolutely disgusting.
Well, that's the
Good for
rookie
him.
contract. That's the rookie contract for that pick.
Because they took him third overall. That's why he'll make $50.5 million. Crazy.
Boy, but I'm not going to say. We'll talk later, Ollie. I was just going to say, things are so bad. You know what I mean? That rookies are getting $50 million guaranteed as a running back in the NFL.
Is Roger Goodell going to the podium? Can anybody tell me?
They are still on the Kansas City pick.
How much time left on the clock, or is the pick in?
No, they just now announced the trade from the Browns to the Kansas City Chiefs online.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's right. That's what happened. The Browns are out of the O-line mix because they traded out, right?
Be prepared for more surprises. That's all I'm going to tell you.
They moved back, so they are now in 3 picks, Color.
Okay.
They are picked 9.
which means they obviously thought they could still get one of the offensive line, their offense, one of them at that, before 10.
I have the pick. Let me know if you guys want me
And
to
not,
announce the
not to give
Commanders.
you guys another weather update, but it probably dropped 15 degrees here. It's cold outside, and this rain is freezing, and now it's
Yeah,
cold.
that's your signal to run right there, Mystic. Is that
I know.
temperature?
I got a tornado to the north of me and a tornado to the south of me on the ground right now, so we'll see.
You in it tonight? You in it tonight? You in a proper outbreak, huh?
Color. Hold on. I need to be able to hear Steve. Go ahead, Steve.
No, I was gonna say they just announced the pick to Kansas City. We really didn't talk about Mansour Delane that much.
Oh yeah, they did.
While we're waiting for the next pick, I just wanted to say this kid can play man. He can play zone. His eyes are always on the quarterback. He understands route concepts from a wide receiver standpoint. This kid was the best corner in this class for a reason. Though Jerron McCoy is right up there for me with him.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the injury concern that Jerron McCoy has with the knee and the ACL. So this kid is everything you want. Do not be surprised if they are talking about him like they did Tariq Woolen after his rookie year.
Hey, Mystic, is Roger Goodell on walking up to the podium for you?
He already announced Mansour.
Okay, he already. Well, I'm talking about for the next pick, for the next one.
No, I'm watching Mansour walk up and talk and do all that stuff.
Okay, all right, because I have the next pick and it was not who I thought they would take. So, because he was already
Mystic,
dead.
if that shit keeps you up all night, man, let me know. I can run point for you on radar later if you need.
Well, I guess the neighbor. My mom was telling me the neighbor was talking to us, and his brother's a meteorologist down the road, and that's how I figured out there was another tornado down south of us.
Oh, well, yeah, he's sitting there looking at the screen, picking them out on the radar. Look, there's one, Mom.
We got this crazy critical line that's getting ready. It's starting to hit us now, but it's some crazy stuff for sure. It's been a while since I felt a temperature change like that.
I
figured there'd be a big red line on the map.
Shout out to Shake Money. Shake Money and Insomnia is back. I'm so happy for that. So shout out to Shake Money and Crypto. Shake, when you get a chance, come on through, man. Make sure if someone could share the link with Shake, you can definitely come through. Who else is in here? Daniel Taylor, what's up, sir? Tyler Vickery, how you doing, sir? I have ad handles. It doesn't give me the username, so I apologize.
That's the name to go by. That's my little brother.
At IMAX, how you doing? How's it going, Steve's little brother? How you doing?
IMAX is your little brother?
No, not IMAX.
No.
Tyler Vickery.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, IMAX has been around a while.
There's 70 people watching. Make sure you hit the like button. If you're watching on X or somewhere else, or even on YouTube, come to the @4th and 10U YouTube channel. Follow us there. When we get to 100 followers, we are going to randomly pick 1 or 2 people, and we're going to have some good giveaways. One will be a hat of a college team of your choice, and the second is going to be one of Magic Mike's magic packs that are loaded with good cards. So,
do I want one of Magic Mike's magic packs, bro?
I don't know. There was some good cards. We opened one live here on 4th and 10U on Game Time Grind, and it was really good cards.
All right. As long as we define magic first,
Well, because he has something special, man. He's running a business, so I don't hate.
That's what I was afraid of. I was precisely afraid of something special.
Definitely. So
I looked over at the chat and I remember why I stopped looking at the chat.
I'm sorry if I'm jumping ahead. I can't wait any longer. I have to announce these picks.
The pick is in.
Goodell's coming out anyway.
What did you say, Mystic? Did you have something to say?
Yeah, I was going to say, finally he's making his way out here.
Okay, so breaking the Commanders draft linebacker Sonny Styles from the wide receiver U. Crazy. I thought they would go receiver, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you the next pick, and this is the only one I'll jump up because this is going to be a heartbreaker. It's going to be a heartbreaker for both me and Steve. We're going to cry. The Saints do what we thought we should have went with originally. the Saints are taking Jordan Tyson, wide receiver.
Mystics hot take.
Shit.
Don't worry about it, Ollie. That's one of those almost football names, bro. Don't worry about it. We ain't missing much.
I really thought because their edge that just announced retirement this season, I thought they would go edge, and because that edge does need some help, and I thought they would go with Ruben Bain. To be honest, that's who I had.
By the way, Ali, I can finally express to people what I mean about my naming convention, bro. Because now that we all use AI on a regular basis and we can pick it out like, like a stink, you know what I mean? Basically, if the guy's name seems like AI came up with it, like if you asked AI, give me a football sounding name, AI, and they came. If it sounds like a name AI would come up with, it's not a football name. It'll never be in the Hall of Fame.
Right now, everybody.
That's how you go. That's how you tell.
Right now, everybody that I thought would be on the board is still technically on the board at 11, with the exception of Jordan Tyson. That's it.
I'm sad.
I am very sad too.
Don't be. I'm telling you, don't be. That is AI slop if I've ever heard it, man. Jordan Tyson, bro. Like seriously, you think that name's gonna be in the Hall of Fame?
I'm sorry.
Can you really picture that? Can you really picture that name under a bust in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know about that, but what I do know is he's the best wide receiver in this class, bar none.
I'm just kidding. It's a joke. It's a running joke, Steve.
No, I know. I get it. But
the best example, obviously, is Skylar Thompson. No matter how much I might think the guy's all right or whatever, even if you're like Teat and you think the guy is Super Bowl material, can you really picture that name underneath a bust in the Hall of Fame, dude? So you know right away Skylar Thompson is never going to be that guy.
Man, it's awesome seeing 3 generations of NFL talent in this draft. You got Sonny Styles, you got Lorenzo, which probably will be drafted tonight. Or not tonight, but during this draft process. And then you got his dad who played in the NFL too. That's 3 generations for me right there. So, heck yeah. Or maybe it's 2 generations, technically.
That's 2. I was going to say that's 2 generations.
Yeah. 3 people, same family is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
For another example, Steve, right? Maxwell Washington. Sounds like a football name.
All right, Color.
But not a football name.
Color, enough with the football names. We got something we got to break down. We're getting close to the Miami Dolphins pick. Kansas City, I believe, is on the board. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, New Orleans and then Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland.
We announced it, but technically New
Orleans. Cleveland is another inflection point for the offensive tackle, bro.
So this is my take, right? So one of 2 things is going to happen with the Cleveland pick. They either go offensive lineman or could they go edge? Could Ruben Bain end up being a Cleveland Brown?
Cleveland does like drafting Hurricanes, bro.
Oof, Myles Garrett and Ruben Bain would be disgusting.
They do like getting Hurricanes up in Cleveland, bro. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't want to get too far off. Like we haven't even talked about Sonny Styles yet. Like
let's talk about Sonny Styles, and we'll talk about the receiver as well. Sonny Styles, I'll go ahead and start. He's from wide receiver U. I'm not going to say the real name of the team because I'm keeping that under. I told you guys. In addition, he is generational talent athlete, right? Freak athlete. His family is nothing but freak athletes. He blew it up at the combine, had one of the best combines you've seen, pretty much broke all the records for the most part. The guy, he can be a Mike, he can play on the outside. Some people think he could develop into an edge eventually later in his career. The guy can play anywhere. He's a converted safety to linebacker. All right. He was at Ohio State as a safety, converted. He's like 6'4", 149 pounds, something like that, give or take. For me, he's a go-to guy. It was a smart pick by the Commanders. I understand why they did it. I think they needed a Mike. I'm not sure. I have to go back to look at their needs. But I think it's a safe overall pick, and it's good talent. Definitely one of the premium players. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, again, this is a guy who has every tool, every trait. Former safety, converted to linebacker, had a rough year his first year at linebacker, and then became legitimately the best defensive linebacker in all of college. Didn't have a single missed tackle until the college game against Miami. And even then, like, he just happened to be against one of the better running backs in college when he's healthy, and Fletcher, right?
Definitely.
Like,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
but like this dude is like what you want from a prototype. Like, if you could build a football player 6'5", 235, runs a 4.3, and is just a tackling machine, God, they got one.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's, and I don't mean to cut in front of Mystic, but I just want to say this one thing. His football IQ is off the charts. He's your green dot guy. He's the guy calling the plays on the defense. Go ahead, Mystic.
I mean, it's everything you can want. I mean, if you're needing to have your stereotypical, middle linebacker who's going to do it all, call the game, set your guys up, eventually develop into being able to read what's going on and adjust. And I think the sky's the limit for this kid. Character, you can see the character just in his interview. The dude has the utmost character. You'll probably have nothing to worry about when it comes to on-field problems. He's going to be clean as day, and you're going to probably see this kid turn into an all-pro in the league. That's my take.
Definitely. Question before we continue with takes on, I do have the Browns take. It does put a grenade in the draft. Do you guys want that, or do you guys want to catch up on the players first?
Yeah, let's
well,
catch up
real
on-
quick, yeah, I was gonna say Sonny's real easy for me, bro. It's the inverse, Ali. It sounds like it's not a football name, but oh boy, is it a football name, dude. I have never heard of a football player named Sonny that wasn't a pure dog, dude. This dude's definitely good job, whoever drafted him.
Definitely. And true story, he's actually named after Sonny, the character from Godfather, the oldest son.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
exactly, Ollie.
Named after that story. Tonk, do you have any thoughts on Sonny Styles? Any?
Nope.
Okay. Mr. Paul, any thoughts on Sonny Styles?
Man, with that speed that he has, he could probably drop back into pass coverages.
Definitely he can. Definitely he can.
Former safety, he absolutely can.
He knows the what to do on safety too. So I really like the pick.
Hold on, what position?
Yeah, in wide receiver terms, Mr. Polk, he knows the route tree.
He's linebacker for the Commanders. He's linebacker.
What position did he used to play?
Oh, my goodness.
I used to play safety.
He was a strong safety who switched to linebacker because he's 6'5", 235.
And linebacker is a defensive position?
Yes, it's in the middle of the defense.
Yeah, it's pretty much safety and linebacker, especially strong safety. They're almost interchangeable these days.
All right, so let's keep it moving because we're a little bit behind, and I want to kind of move quickly through Jordan Tyson to the Saints. This makes sense. Chris Olave can't stay healthy. They needed another weapon. I get it. I thought they would address the edge position because I don't think they have their quarterback yet. Tyler Sugar, I'm not a believer of him. I think they're playing for next year's draft to get their quarterback. But if you think about it, next year's draft, if they can get their quarterback, they'll already have the best receiver they possibly could have gotten. Jordan Tyson, I think he's going to blow it up as a Saint. He's the best receiver in this entire draft. It makes sense. The guy, best contested catch, he's breakaway speed. And as Color says, the best hands in the game in college football when it comes to this draft. What do you think, Steve? Jordan Tyson.
Well, just to be clear, we're not really behind, like Roger Goodell just walked up to the podium. We're just behind Twitter.
Oh, I got you. I thought we're behind like the picks. Sorry.
No. He just announced Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, he just announced it, but before the break, they announced that they're actually behind themselves because the Saints pick was in. They already know Cleveland's pick, and the Giants were on the clock or something.
All right, go
Yeah.
ahead with your thoughts, Steve.
So,
Go ahead.
Jordan Tyson is the best wide receiver in this class if it wasn't for the catastrophic leg injuries, which I think they're completely linked. So once he gets healthy, I think he'll be just fine. I don't care about the stupid videos of people who don't like how he cuts. He's the best route runner. He's got the hands. He's faster than what anybody thinks he is. He's faster than he's a 4.4 guy. He's not a 4.5 guy. I don't care what anybody says. This dude reminds me so much of if Jamar Chase was a 4.4 runner. He's got the size, he's got the speed, he's got the route running, he's got the separation. He's consistent as you can get. The best receiver in this class.
Definitely. Mystic, your thoughts. Jordan Tyson.
My hot take was correct. I called Jordan Tyson being a top 10 pick, and here we are. It made
Yep.
a lot of sense. He's a top 10 talent. It was just, can he stay healthy? I think if the Saints are smart, they continue to let the kid go through the process and make sure he stays right, and they have a guy who will absolutely be the playmaker they need.
Yeah. And let's say this year is really not their year. They can go into next year's draft that's loaded with QBs, and they have their star receivers already. You know what I mean? They don't have to worry about looking for weapons. They
Hey,
already
you know
have.
what I was just thinking?
Go ahead.
I mean, I think regardless if Tom Brady was on the team or not, the Raiders as a owner, they would have picked Mendoza. But I can imagine Tom Brady is a little excited right now having Mendoza on the team and being able to work with him, and vice versa. So,
Okay.
Thinking about that.
All right. Real quick, color thoughts on Jordan Tyson to the Saints.
A little bit more of a football name than the last Tyson. But I think are we going to be, I mean, we're getting a little long in the tooth here with 2 Hurricanes still left on the board, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Falk. What are your thoughts on Jordan Tyson?
Prototype wide receiver at 6'2", and what have you. Yeah, I mean, and also too, I'm watching him on here before he came out. He actually broke down and cried, so I'm very happy for him.
Mm-hmm. All right. I agree. I'm sad to see this guy go. I was kind of hoping he would be our fallback at 11-2, depending on what happens, but we got some news. The Browns have drafted an offensive lineman.
Wait a minute, was that a Bible he's holding?
And the Browns are drafting offensive lineman Spencer Fanu.
Yes!
Bro, I'm telling you, Giants are the only ones left, dude. I'm telling you, Ali. My source always knows.
My source, I have the answer of who the Giants pick. My question is, do you want it now, or do you want to wait after we decide?
Oh, well, then I guess I probably already look like a fool then if you already got the Giants pick.
I already got it. Let's talk about Spencer Fanu. Spencer Fanu, in my opinion, was the second best offensive lineman in this draft. He honestly is out of Utah. He is the most versatile offensive lineman, in my opinion. He can play almost every position on the offensive line. For me, though, I don't think he's a true tackle. I want to say the Browns needed a tackle. But we'll see. He can also play guard too. I don't know. He wasn't a guy I was looking forward to at 11 either. So he's off the board. What are your thoughts on?
So you said the Giants pick is already in, Ali?
The Giants pick is already in. Yes.
Okay. Never mind. All right. Go ahead. Next person. I just wanted to know that information from my team.
Yeah, Roger Goodell's walking out now to call the Cleveland pick. So by the time we're done, it'll be ready for the Giants.
Cleveland's being picked now.
So,
yeah, go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
So all the Browns fans can clip this. They took the 4th offensive lineman of all the offensive linemen in the first round. They could have went Vega. They could have went Francis. They could have went with his partner, Lemieux. They could have went with dunkers, and they probably would have got a better player. This dude has inconsistent anchor. I don't know what the hell he's going to be. Is he going to be a guard? Is he going to be a tackle? I don't know. I love this pick because, God, I don't have to worry anymore about Miami taking this kid and fucking up their draft.
Can I carry right off that? Thank the Lord that we don't have another damn Hawaiian guy all in his outfits and giving us PTSD watching him with his family and all this crap with his whatever. I'm sorry. Call me a hater. Call me whatever you want. Thanks for getting this guy off the board. This gives Miami an absolute steal of a pick at 11.
Oh, so
Absolutely. So real quick, let's go through Tonk. What's your thoughts on Spencer Fanu to the Browns? Any thoughts? Before I bring this gentleman up who's in the back, don't come up yet, sir. I will announce you here in one moment. Just right after these takes. We're going to skip Tonk. Go ahead, Mr. Paulk. Any thoughts on Spencer Fanu?
Well, from what you guys are saying, I'm glad that he went to the Browns instead of us because, like I said, we want to get the best player for our team that fit our scheme. So
definitely. I wasn't a fan of this guy, so I'm glad he's off the board. Color, what are your thoughts?
I kind of agree, not just because of all that, although with the whole what we've been through, I agree there too. But the guy was the second best, and the first best hasn't been taken yet. That's huge.
That is huge. I agree.
I think the Browns made a mistake. I think they made a mistake there. They should have taken the best.
Announced their pick.
The Giants announced it?
And if the Giants don't do it right now, it's on.
I'll make the pick first, and then we'll bring the person in the back up. I'll go ahead and do that right now.
And there was a trade.
The Giants pick offensive tackle Francis Mino out of Hurricanes.
Ain't no way.
All right.
And there's a trade
The Dolphins just traded back one spot
to the Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys coming up.
Shit.
Cowboys are getting Bane. Watch.
Possibly, but I want to shout out to 4th and 10.
Cowboys knew we were going to take Bane if Magoa wasn't there, so they moved up. They traded us to move up to get Bane. Ruben Bane is a Dallas Cowboy. Come on, people. You know he's going to be a Dallas Cowboy.
But shout out to 4th and 10U real quick. We called that the Giants would take a defender and an offensive lineman. We had the right school, wrong player for the defender, and they took the other offensive lineman that we thought that wouldn't be on the board at that point. So,
Lee, one other thing along this to further your point. Remember what I said, what Copilot said. If all of the options that we wanted were not available, we were going to trade back. No Carnell Tate, no Maganoa, no Fano, and no, what was the other guy? I can't remember who it was. He's gone too. So what did we do? We traded back.
All right, Color, I want to get to 4th and 10U takes real quick, and then the two people that are nicely waiting, I'm going to drop the music for them, and they can come on up. Steve, quick, your take on Francis Mino. I know that was your first or second favorite person. I know you were not very happy about it.
Offensive lineman in this class. They got a dog. They got a run defender. They got a pass protector. They went to IHOP and went and collected their offensive lineman for them pancakes.
Papa Paul, too soon. I'm going to bring you up here in 1 second, Papa Paul. Hold on for me 1 second. Mystic, go ahead.
So John Harbaugh doing what John Harbaugh does. We talked about it. I thought it might have been Vega, but it was the tackle position. He felt that needed address on that offensive line, and he's going to take care. He just basically showed you he's going to take care of that franchise quarterback in Jackson Dart.
Definitely. I agree. That's exactly what he's looking to do. Harbaugh is doing Harbaugh things. All right. Without ado, this first person I'm going to go ahead and introduce. He is the cardboard leader of TFTG, the Alatoya, whatever you want to call it, supreme leader, El Capo, El Himidan captain or whatever. Give it up for El Cap. And yeah, let's turn on the music for them.
Miami got two fifth round picks. Sorry.
Mush Capitan, Ali Mush Capitan.
Ayatollah Capitan in the house. Thank you, everybody.
What's up, Cap?
Ayatollah Mush Capitan.
The Straight Up for Moose is open and allows El Capitan.
And
to
also
join the
introduction. We'll give it up to Sheikh Money, who's up in the house.
What else, Shay?
Money to stage 2. Shake Money to stage 2. And then in addition, we got Papa Paul up in here. What is up from West Coast?
What is up? What is up? What is going on?
So we are on the clock, from what I understand. No, we're not. We traded.
No, we traded.
Cowboys tickets in. I'm waiting for Goodell to hit the damn stage.
We might trade out again.
Why do I feel like Miami just got fleeced to move up a spot? We got 2 fifths. Like that.
Oh my God! I have the pick, and I'm gonna cry.
Who is it? Just tell me.
They took Caleb Downs.
They took Caleb Downs.
Yes, they did.
Ooh, are we getting Ruben Bain, bro? Are we really going for edge?
Going to get Ruben Bain, picked up 2 fifths.
Holy shit.
Boy.
Yo,
we're gonna get T-Rex.
Y'all can say what.
Oh man.
Y'all can say whatever you want. He's a hurricane. If we get him, I don't give a damn what y'all say. I'm an instant fan. So fuck y'all.
Vega. Go get me Vega right now. I want Vega. Podium.
I'll be honest.
Please.
I'll be honest. I don't know if they go edge. Look at how much edge we have right now.
Yeah.
On the roster.
Yeah, but we don't have edge. We don't look. The guy's from the guy is Green Bay. The guy has Green Bay pedigree, bro. What is Green Bay has used guys like Reggie White and guys like that at edge, bro.
Yeah, but
let's not compare Ruben Bain to Reggie White now. Let's not fucking do that.
Yeah, they.
I'm not. What I'm saying is they're going to go for the best on board at edge if they're going to get an edge.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
But they also took Lucas Van Ness.
Okay, let's talk about Caleb Downs real quick, and then I want to break down the trade with Miami because I want to see if you guys think this was a good deal or not. Caleb Downs, in my opinion, he's generational athlete when it comes to his position. I think he is a game wrecker. He can, play at man, zone, strong safety, in the box, outside the box. I think he does it all. I think Dallas got a hell of a one. I honestly think Dallas originally wanted corner, but their corner flew off the board, and they took and then they maybe thought Sonny Styles, right? And they were like, okay, I want to get the other wide receiver because I'm not saying that team's name as much to prove Michael K wrong. But I honestly think that's why Dallas went and got this guy. To me, this guy was the best safety in the game in the draft. Overall, I would have taken him at 11. I'm sad. I get what you think it's the right move to trade back, but I don't know. I would still like this pick. In addition, I kind of wish we could have had an option of him being on the board, to be honest. Just having the option to see what happens. Go ahead, Steve. I'm gonna go down the rows here. I want 4th and 10 you to go first, and then we're gonna go to El Cap, and then we're gonna go through each row here. So go ahead, Steve. What do you think about Caleb Downs?
Well, I love Caleb Downs. I think we will be talking about him 5 years from now as one of the best safeties in the entire league. I think people just have prospect fatigue, and that's why they don't like him. They have this idea that he's not a producer. He doesn't create turnovers. The dude was an impact player. He was voted the impact player of the entire college sports in 2025. This dude is going to be really good in the NFL. Dallas, man, I did not think safety for them, but it makes sense, I guess. Good for them. Just on the trade, we fell back one spot. I think I think Dallas underpaid for that spot. but for us in what we need, 2 more 5th round picks is very good for the amount of spots we need to fill.
Definitely. Mystic, go ahead with your take.
I'm sorry, I'm listening to Tornado Sirens right now. Where are we? Are we at the Caleb Downs situation,
Yes.
right?
Go ahead and give me your take on Caleb Downs, please.
You know, he's a great prospect. He's a great player, but he's a Dallas Cowboy, so he can fuck off.
Damn. Go ahead, El Cap. You're next.
Yeah,
Welcome
I
to
did not
the
want
way.
Caleb Downs. I know there's a lot of people that wanted him. I'm glad he fell to us. I literally said earlier today in a space that if he's there, we should trade back, and that's exactly what we did. Obviously, when they talked to the Cowboys, they made them aware of who they were taking, and whoever the Dolphins wanted at 11 is there at 12. And that's why they were able to make that trade. I get it, 2 fists, If you really wanted Caleb Downs, you're upset, but I didn't, and I think it's a smart play. Gather up them picks.
Definitely. I think it's a good deal, too, when we're talking about the deal. I agree with you. Color, what are your thoughts on Caleb Downs to Dallas?
I think that the fact that they didn't take that they took Caleb Downs, I mean, his position, right? He's the best, at his position. So, I mean, how Dallas is with their secondary and their defense. I honestly thought they would take Ruben Bain for the same reason. You know what I mean? Because
I don't know if they skipped our pick at 12 at all, but the 13th pick has already been made, and it is a grenade.
Okay, well, who's the fucking 12th pick?
Well, they haven't announced our pick yet.
really quick, Ali. The fact that our best fit for that pick is listed as Mekhi Lemon, who's a wide receiver, and best available is Ruben Bain. I don't think we would have I don't know, bro. Trading back and in other words, were we really worried about one of these 2 guys being available one more pick back? It would have been more likely Bain. So we're probably going to go with Mekhi Lennon, the wide receiver.
Our pick,
Not the short.
everybody's announcing the 13th pick. And
Maybe we traded back again. Ali, I thought we might trade back again, but
what's going on?
They're still talking about Dallas on the TV.
Yes, that's correct. Caleb Downs is talking on the screen right now.
I don't know if you guys want the 13th pick or wait till Miami picks.
But it says the pick is in for the Dolphins, though.
It does say the pick is in? Okay. For whatever reason.
I think it's going to be Mekhi Lemon.
It says the pick is in, but they haven't announced it yet.
Yeah,
I can see the pick is in, but
here's the thing, Ali. Why would we take Mekhi Lemon when we could have just taken Caleb at 11 if he's a better wide receiver? I mean, he's not a wide receiver. He's a corner, right? He's a safety, right? That's why, right? Okay. Yeah, but I mean, so
I'll tell you this.
Is it Lemon? Are you serious? Is it freaking Lemon?
I don't know. I don't know who it is.
It's going to be. I mean, it's my opinion that it will be Mekhi Lemon. It is my opinion that it'll be Mekhi Lemon. I should have said it like that.
Rams took a grenade right now. I'm going to tell you right now, the Rams took a grenade.
I don't know.
Well, they needed a wide receiver too.
Do you mean grenade the way they used to say grenade on Jersey Shore?
Fucking God!
Our pick isn't
right. Oh my God!
Hold on.
Oh my God! I'm having a meltdown. Do you guys want the pick?
It's in.
Yeah.
He's walking
I
out.
want it. Give it to me.
Right now.
Hang on. Just chill.
You fucking kidding me?
The Dolphins took offensive lineman from Alabama, Caden Proctor.
What the fuck?
Wow.
What are you doing?
Dude, you know what? Sully, Hasley,
goodness,
it doesn't matter. The guys who make the decisions are still the same dumbasses.
Yo, this son of a bitch. Hang on.
Why don't you guys
Oh,
like
my
that
goodness.
pick?
Hang on. I'm on the phone talking to Niner at the same time, and this motherfucker 7 minutes ago says, "Watch Caden Proctor to South Beach," and then it's fucking announced.
Yeah.
He cursed us.
Yeah,
This is your fault,
Yeah, man.
Mystic. This
You
is
guys
your
need to
player.
understand. Here, let me just break it down for you. I don't give a fuck how amazing this guy looks. I don't care how amazing and a mountain of a man and an athlete he is. He has fucking mental problems. If he is not, let's see, busy and has his nose into football, he gets bored and he needs things to do. And I don't like football all the time.
Yeah, this is a guy that
They just fucking reached. This fucking organization has not changed at all.
Not changed at all. This, to be honest, was a reach because, to be honest, he's not even the best offensive lineman on the board right now. It's Vega.
No.
If Vega should have been the pick.
Vega would have been a better pick. You're absolutely
100%.
right.
Vega's a
I'm sorry. I need to crash out right now. Bro, I'll call you back.
Go ahead.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Fucking crash out right now.
I'm
sorry. Everybody understands who I am, and I'm an Iowa football guy. Hang on. I'm an Iowa football guy through and through. And this fucking sack of shit couldn't take playing Iowa football and Kirk Ferentz football. You come in, you put your fucking head down, and you learn how to play the goddamn game. This fucking big-ass baby couldn't take it and said, I need a nightlife. I'm going to go to Alabama. I want nothing to do with this motherfucker.
Yeah, well, guess what? We have to have him for the next 5 years at least. So,
well, they just reminded me why draft night is my favorite night of the year.
yeah, this is the worst pick we could have made, bro. To be honest, you could have went Jermon.
Shortage of drama.
Vega.
I'm convinced we're taking fucking the edge. What's his fucking face?
Mesidor?
Keldrick Folk. We're taking Keldrick Volk at 30.
Mesidor won't be there for us, Ali.
They're going to fuck this whole draft up. They're going to fuck the whole thing up.
Yeah,
our next pick's going to be Kenyon Sadiq, dude. Watch. Tight end.
I'm changing my name to Fire Soul.
No, you know what they're going to take? They're going to take the second first rounder, Ty fucking Simpson, to be just as dumb as fucking ever. That's what they're going to do.
No. It's going to be Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle from Georgia. That's who it's going to be.
Dude, we're so
pairing
cooked,
up with
guys.
the Alabama guy.
We're so cooked.
Yeah, we are.
Just talk about the Rams pick.
Everybody.
What about this guy? Hold on. What about this guy they got on the board? His name is another player.
Let me guess. Vega went to the Rams.
Hold on, color. First of all, from West Coast Dolphin fans, welcome Russell. Russell, welcome to the show. Number one, I want to know, how do you feel about Proctor?
I was like shocked. I thought maybe at 11 when probably was going to end up with Ruben Bain or Downs, but you know.
At least I would have rather taken Ruben Bain than Proctor, to be honest.
Yep. I mean, Proctor's good, but man, I don't know.
Vega was on the board, though.
Ali, real quick, if I may, this is an obvious panic pick by the Miami Dolphins. Rookie GM, rookie head coach in the NFL. The two tackles got taken off the board that they
with
wanted.
Stars in his eyes.
Rather than taking the third tackle in a row, they call up the fucking Cowboys, let them come up and take downs out of their because everyone would have been pounding the table for downs, and they're gonna go, well, we got the third maybe. So this is a obvious panic pick. Oh no, we're not gonna get a good tackle now. Like we fucking need a tackle. We need everything, and you didn't take BPA. The Dolphins made a pansy pick like they always do.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and give you the grenade.
Austin Jackson 2.0. Book it.
Real quick, before we go too far, Ollie, remember we talked about it on the show. As much as we did not like him for our personal reasons, Caden Proctor was being talked about as a top 10 pick for a lot of the league.
A lot of people did actually have that. I just didn't. He wasn't one of my top. This is the grenade in the draft. This just blew up Jets world. The Rams draft quarterback Ty Simpson.
Oh,
That is a
Thank
massive
God, because I
grenade.
could have seen the Dolphins taking him with their second first rounder.
That blows up the Jets' plan at QB. I even had Ty Simpson maybe going to the Steelers if he doesn't go at pick 16. So, look, Ty Simpson is talented, but I think under more developed defenses that can go after him very easily, they're going to be able to eat him alive. That's the thing. I think he beats the teams he should beat, but the bigger and badder teams, he just can't play with them. That's my thoughts.
Well,
on
I'd much rather have his offensive lineman than him. So I guess we're not doing too bad.
I mean, we needed tackle. We did need tackle, to be fair.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you guys. I honestly think, I think one of the guys on the panel said, we did a panic pick. I mean, I would have preferred Downs. Obviously, he was there. Bain was there. We didn't get either one of them. And then we take Proctor. I would have rather had the guy from Penn State, the God.
Definitely. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link, gentlemen. I promised it to the audience. So I'm going to drop the link. They can come up and speak their piece. I am going to be throwing people back in the back. If you are coming up, because there's a lot of people here, if you guys are coming up to speak, make sure you're here to speak. I don't want people just hanging out, not saying anything.
Hey.
Other people are trying to get up. So just so you know.
Ali, I'm gonna get my phone on the charger, and I don't have my mic hooked up anyway. So I'm gonna jump out for a little while until you aggravate me enough to have to come up and say something.
You better come back, Color. You better come back. All right, thank you, Color. I appreciate you. I'm dropping the link. Here we go.
Real quick, last take on the pick, real quick. We just look. You know, it is what it is. We do this every single time. And somebody had said, it was Steve, I think, that said, we are, let's look at the bright side. So and so, a bunch of people had him at top 10 pick. You know, why is it we're always saying that about our pick? No offense to you, Steve. I'm just saying, why is it that we as Dolphin fans are always having to give ourselves that platitude? And I'll leave you all with that. Have a good night. Good to see you, El Cap. I'll be back a little later.
Well, again, I wasn't even saying on the bright side. I was just saying because somebody.
Oh, I know you weren't. I'm just saying, we're always having to hear that platitude as Dolphin fans.
Man,
for some reason. You know what I mean?
The fucking obvious pick, Color. It's always, you got to imagine how great this pick is.
Thank
you.
What the
yeah, and I'll point to your point, Cap. I'll point to again. Tyreek Stevenson, bro, is exactly who you're talking about. I'm out.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I can't.
Dolphins outthink themselves. They see back-to-back tackles get drafted, and they fucking panic.
My thing is if that's who they had as the number one on their board, talent evaluation wise, or at that point, we're fucked. Vega was clearly the better option there. No doubt. No wonder they traded back because they knew they're still going to have Proctor. You fools.
Well, can I ask this question? Is there any way he can be coached up to being a better player? Since
everybody can be coached up to play better, but
the Rams pick was officially announced.
The first round, especially on the Dolphins currently, how they sit roster-wise, you swing for the fences, boy. You swing for it all. You got nothing to lose. It's a mulligan here. The Dolphins
had Vega. I'm going to keep going and saying it. Vega.
Even if they picked Vega, I wouldn't have been as pissed as I am now, Ali. But even Vega is not the right freaking pick. You take the BPA.
All right, I got to say this real quick. 4th and 10, you had called it. Vega to the Ravens. It happened.
All right.
He's a Baltimore Raven.
Well, Ali, I tried to tell you a couple days ago on your draft show what was going to happen.
Yeah, I know. Kahari P, the what do they call it? The Oracle?
The prognosticator, dog. That's a prognosticator. Hey, but let me explain why. Let me explain why the pick makes sense, right? I'm not even saying I like the pick because I don't have an opinion on it. But listen, the way you got to consider what Sullivan and these guys are doing, they are putting together what they consider building blocks. Like I told you on that show, he projects as a guard par with Ione. As a guard. He hasn't played that position, granted. I get it, right? But projections are that he will be just as dominant a guard at this stage of his career, with the building block to eventually extend out to either of the tackle positions. So he brings positional variability, positional flexibility, and the ceiling is high at any of those O-line positions except for center. That's why they drafted him.
You can have a high ceiling all you want, but if you don't really want to put your mind to it, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're more worried about a nightlife and having fun things to do, don't give a shit.
I don't understand where that's coming from. But these guys believe they can coach him up.
That's why he left Iowa and went to Alabama.
Yeah, Kahari, he didn't really put the effort, even though he was committed to Iowa, he didn't put the effort in, and then transferred to Alabama because he said he actually was quoted as saying he likes the nightlife better. So now he's in Miami. Do you think he's really going to put the work in?
Yeah, let's give this $18 million. And
y'all sound like y'all echoing the same reasons why we passed on Moss and Des Bryant and other guys, which has been the history of this organization. These guys made the right pick, the high ceiling, the talent, and they have confidence in themselves that they can coach this guy up. They're not playing the social, cultural politics.
No,
that
I
you
think
guys
they
are
see a
angry about.
50-pound, 6'7" guy, and they're thinking, "Oh shit! Could you imagine having a one on one side and one on the other? We're gonna be just pushing everybody around." And I'm not saying that it's not a decent enough pick, but not where they were at, not who's left on the board, not who's again.
I think when Delane and Malgiola were drafted, that those two guys would have been the guys we would have picked had they been there. Either Delane or Malgiola.
That's fine, but I still would have had Bain and Downs like at the top of my list after those guys were taken.
Hey, Bain might be a really
trade back, and Downs went. Bain was the obvious choice.
Bain might be a really good guy, hard worker, but he got them short arms, man. The stats don't lie. Guys with that, with those length arms at that position, and I'm a hometown guy. I'm from Miami. I want to see him do well. But the stats show that guys with that physical set, not long enough arms, in this NFL, which is based on movement, right, and leverage and all that kind of stuff, he was at a huge disadvantage.
He's got that speed, though, man. That speed makes up for that.
He had speed and power. He had power. Yeah.
Well, he's not. Hold on. He's not fast. He has a quick first step. But Ruben Bain is not a fast player. That's why he didn't run a 40.
When I talk about speed, I'm talking about that side step where he does the hand swipe.
Yeah, his swipe
outside of guys. It's not that first step to me. It's that reactionary second step, how he beats guys, and it's very good.
My thing about this pick is, and we were pretty steadfast on the show, right? Caden Proctor has all the tools, everything you want that in a tackle, right?
Steve, after this, I'm going to give you news. I got breaking news.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What? I already see it. Oh no, never mind. I thought it's something, but never mind. He has all the tools. He has all the traits.
Okay.
My question is, can you, as a coach, get him to focus on football? If he can focus on football and put the work in at football, he can be a very good player. But how many times do we get these players and they don't focus on football? The Cam Smiths.
So I'll give you guys the breaking news. The Buccaneers, which 4th and 10 you said that they would take, I believe we had Peter Woods, like a defensive tackle. They decided to go edge instead, and they take Ruben Bain.
Of course.
With the 15th pick. So he doesn't leave Florida. He just goes
of course
on the West Coast. Just so you know that. Yeah, we have to see Ruben Bain in the same state now when we play the Buccaneers.
My little brother just called that too.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised, to be honest. But look, I would like I said before, Vega obviously would be my choice for the Miami Dolphins, right? At that point. I thought that's who we were going with. Caden Proctor, I have him a project going later in this draft, first round. Yes. But Ruben Bain was still on the board. We do kind of need an edge. I would have rather had Ruben Bain than Caden Proctor. I know what you're saying, Kahari, Like we're building blocks. I get that. I respect it. I just think there was better talent on the board still before you take a Caden Proctor. I would have found someone else to trade down with.
Well, again, Ali, I'm focusing on that word you just used, talent. I don't think Ione's talent is superior than Proctor. Proctor has the talent. I think Steve just said it best. There are questions, right? Like you guys said about his attitude and hard work ethic, right? Those are legit, right? But this is a pick from a coaching staff, again, that is confident that they can get that out of him. Plus, he's got his talent profile is actually superior to Ione. I agree with you. Ione would have been more ready to play a guard position right now, right? But the ceiling is higher for this guy. That's just what it is, man.
You know, too, that we're forgetting. Austin Jackson can play God, so they can bump him to right tackle, and he's a monster. He's a monster.
I hate to even say anything good about the guy because it's just I have such a question about his mental aspect of things. But I mean, again, this guy does come from fucking a city that's 20 minutes from me. He comes from Pleasant Hill, Iowa. He was I believe one of the first 5-star recruits by Iowa here in probably the last so many years. Like the dude's upside was supposed to be everything in that, everything and more. Like he's a mountain of a man. He has that crazy first, from what I remember, crazy first punch if he gets close to you. Like he has the capability of being everything you want. Just again, can you get him to focus on doing that? Like people need to understand where I'm coming from. I'm not giving you my, oh my goodness, it's Iowa football. It's some of the best trench play in the National Football League comes from the Iowa Hawkeyes and Kirk Ferentz. And if you can't put yourself through that and you need more something, I have questions.
Hey, Alabama also has that legacy. And this guy, this is the last thing I'm going to say, but this guy, if you look at that guy in San Francisco, that sure first ballot Hall of Fame guy, I think those two guys are very comparable. And that guy is actually a couple inches shorter than this guy. So
a lot of people wanted that guy to land over there to learn from that guy. So,
what I want to tell you guys.
That guy in Frisco is not the nicest guy either. You know what I'm saying?
So,
no, Trent Williams is not.
So let me guys ask you this quick question. Just joking aside, Steve or Mystic, because we had Caleb Downs at 11, were we right or were we wrong?
I would have taken Caleb Downs at 11.
I mean, we were right. We predicted him to go at 11. We didn't have trades, right?
Yeah, we didn't have trades, to be honest. Listen, I get what you're saying about the potential, Kahari. I don't disagree, but I'm in a position that we have a brand new organization. You have Sully and a rookie head coach, rookie GMs. They don't have the capital to play off of potential. They need safe, sure thing. And for me, that's Vega. And if you think that Vega is not a baller or a dog, I'm sorry. Go watch the tape. That man is a mauler in the middle. We have the biggest question mark because we decided to trade up to get Jonas Savanaya and give him a freaking all-guaranteed contract. And he was the worst, not just a mid-tier guard in the league last year, the worst rated guard ever in the NFL was Jonas Savanaya, or however you say his fucking last name, right? Because that is the biggest need we had. If you weren't going to go secondary, you go O-line, and it wasn't tackle, because if you really look at the tape, when freaking, hold on, let me finish. When you look at the tape, all right, when you look at the tape, when you have Austin Jackson healthy, this offensive line performs. Where we're lacking is the guard position. Now, you have a guy that potentially is going to be a right tackle probably for our team. Potentially, you're telling me they're going to put him in guard. All right. But I don't think he's a straight up guard yet to be able to do that. I think we're going to have similar problems. And I think if you put Vega, you have a day one impact starter, and our running backs are going to have no problem up the middle. That's the facts. Now I'm worried, to be honest. And to be honest, he wasn't even the best talent on the board. Why didn't you trade back more and still be able to get him if you really wanted Caden Proctor?
Well, that's the thing. It's Proctor and 2/5. So, it's more than just Proctor. And then if you recall last year, you can pull up the tapes, I was immediately against Savonnet. I thought we reached for him by trading up to get him, right? So, for me, Vega it has a bigger chance of becoming the next Savonnet because he's locked in at guard. He is a guard, and he looks good in college. He looked good in college, no doubt. Anyway, hey, we'll see. I mean, we're all arguing about
Kari.
Listen, I'm not arguing about it. I just think that if that was the case, a lot of the mocks had him mid to the end of the first round. We reached for this guy. He's not bad. He's going to be, but you know what happens? That potential word gets a lot of people fired.
Real quick, Russell, before we continue, I just want to let you know the Jets made their pick. And I said when we were doing this deliberation, I thought this could be a Jets move, and they freaking did it. Jets took Kenyon Sadiq with the 16th pick.
Jeez.
Oh man. I thought they would go Ty Simpson. To be honest, that was what I thought they would do.
He's about to torch us twice a year.
Yep, another reach.
Yeah.
That man's gonna torch us twice a year. That's all I know.
Yeah, listen, first round is where year after year, teams reach for talent with the belief that they can coach up the talent. And you're right, that can get guys fired. That often does get coaches and GMs removed. But that is the gamble. That is the gamble.
I mean, I think the Dolphins, they went for Proctor. Like I said, I would have rather had stayed at 11 and took Downs, best player on the board. My friend just texted me. He's a Cowboys fan. He said, thanks. These guys are idiots.
Real.
Proctor's a mountain of a man. Yeah. But for him, where we're lacking is at guard. And he's a tackle. He's originally a left tackle. He's not playing left tackle for the Dolphins. Paul's the left tackle. So more than likely, he's going to be the right tackle at some point. If they're going to put him at guard, left guard, right guard, wherever, he's going to have a learning curve. Now this is a wash season anyway, but I still think it was a reach.
Well, that's another excellent point, though. I mean, since this is a wash season, again, next season, what's the situation with Austin Jackson or even Paul? If you decide to move off from one of them guys, you already got to, again, we really got to look at the ceiling. It's the ceiling. I agree that, he's not the finished, polished product like Ione was at guard or like Kumalba was at tackle. In fact, again, I think they would have chosen Magoa if he was there at 11. They probably would not have traded down to 12. But with him and Delane off the board, they swung for the talent. And on their evaluation, they wanted the most talented lineman. And that's what they did. Not necessarily polished. Again, I'm distinguishing the two. Not the polished, ready guy right now. But we're all fans. We all want the best for our team. I mean, it could work out. It might not work out. I mean, but we're in a rebuilding year. This is a wash year.
The Lions just made a reach. So FYI. Go ahead, Mystic. Go ahead.
I actually lost my thought process because my kid just got.
I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it wasn't you. My kid came up and sidetracked me.
I'll go ahead because I think all these picks, honestly, are a bunch of reaches. The Jets went with Kenyon Sadiq. The Lions took an offensive lineman, just not the offensive lineman that I was predicting. They didn't go with Caleb Lemieux either, right? I thought maybe that was their second choice. They went with Blake Miller.
Oh, from Clemson.
Oh, wow. He does have a lot of. I mean, that right tackle position for him. That dude, he was an absolute stud at right tackle. We're talking about an Iron Man probably in the league.
So I called it that there would be 3+ trades in this draft, and there's been 2 so far. We need the third one.
Yeah, whoever's the most O-line hungry is probably going to make a move soon because they're only 6 or 7 deep. And
I remember my
Yeah.
thought process here. I remember my thought. It was just the Miami thought. I know how we can recover and fix this draft.
How?
By taking Jennings Dunker at 30.
Oh my Jesus Christ! Listen,
Why you think we'll slow, bro?
I'm gonna fight somebody.
Build that wall, baby.
I'm gonna leave this show. I'm gonna go out in the street and I'm gonna fight somebody. If we go off,
Hey, I think at 30, depending how it falls, I wouldn't mind seeing us grab a corner. We need a corner. We definitely could use receivers. I don't know who's going to be available. I mean, Malachi Lemon hasn't been drafted yet.
I guess all the good safeties are gone.
Trade with Philly and go get Emmanuel McNeil Warren and stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's true. I
wouldn't mind that either. You're from Toledo. I wouldn't mind that at all.
But I will say right now, we have a lot of options at 30 right now because everyone's going after offensive linemen, surprisingly. So,
hey guys, I'm about to get off, but hey, thanks for having me up, Ali and Finn's Tailgate.
Nice talking to you, brother.
Yep, no doubt. Peace out.
All right,
okay.
Thanks for coming through, man.
Definitely. Oh man, this has been a crazy draft. I dropped the link. I'm gonna drop it again. Come on through if you want to talk Dolphins. We were talking about this draft on the road to 30. When the 30 pick comes up, I'm gonna throw everybody in the back, just FYI, except for 4th and 10U or TFTG, and stay up here. We're gonna analyze the pick and then we'll bring everybody up, just so you guys know.
You want me to have my little brother come up and he can talk about the Ruben Bain pick?
Yeah, let him do that. Definitely. Definitely. This draft has been crazy.
Yeah, it got crazy right at Tennessee's pick. I was thinking Tennessee was going to get like Sonny Styles, and they went up for Connell Tate with the trade with Cleveland. I mean, not Cleveland. They drafted Tate. I was like stunned on that one right off the bat.
Oh man. So I don't know if you saw El Cap. I guess everybody is reaching now. Because
apparently this is one of the weirder drafts. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Everybody is reaching.
I would say this though: the Jets taking the tight end makes more sense because it's a blue chip player. It's certainly a guy that I wouldn't say they necessarily need right now, and it's kind of odd. But I think the Oregon kid's going to be really good. I don't know, man, dude. It is. I'm still just fucking pissed.
Yeah, if you want to hear the heartbreaking thing about this, and you kind of said it earlier, tell me this wasn't a Chris Greer pick.
I literally just said, I don't understand why we got a new GM. Like, what were we doing? This is literally that is Chris Greer's pick. That is Chris Greer's pick.
Did you guys hear what Mel Kiper said about this pick? He said you're getting enormous talent, right? And this guy should be a Pro Bowler with all the talent that he has. It's an abundance of talent. He should be a Pro Bowler. However, you're basically getting a guy with a bunch of talent, but has been an underachiever.
Who was that tackle that had a lot of talent? I want to say he was from Alabama, and he got drafted and decided he wanted to be a rapper instead. It was just like 2 years ago.
Yeah, he was with. He got drafted by Tennessee.
Yeah, and
he's out the league already.
I want to be a rapper right now.
Tyler Vickery, welcome to the show, sir. Your brother has been holding it down. How you doing, sir?
Always fun. That was a kind of surprise, but at the same time, not surprised seeing about Ruben Bain coming to the Bucks, as well as everything else with the Cardinals as well.
Yeah, if you don't know, gentlemen, this is Steve's brother. Steve's brother actually is a half Cardinals fan, half Buccaneers fan. He's in a state of confusion. I don't know.
Well, main reason is I played quarterback in middle school and high school out in Arizona, and I had a chance to do a wide receiver camp out in Arizona with Larry Fitzgerald. So
okay, cool. That's actually really big.
He also went to Full Sail University for a stat running and sportscasting
Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting.
Oh, ooh la la! Got a fucking connoisseur up in here. Flex on these toes, dog.
Why didn't you invite him to the show before, Steve?
I said we were. No, I remember I did bring it up, but we had talked about maybe something little bit later once we got settled on the show. I did bring him up.
I expect him every Tuesday. Be prepared.
All right. Well, good
Have
to
your
know.
Yo, what up, Cap? Long time no see.
What up? What up? What up?
Yeah, honestly though, with Ruben Bain, it was before they announced it. I was thinking at first, Bucks is kind of going through. I feel like a midlife crisis because we've lost Mike Evans, which is understandable because I mean Mike Evans has not been happy with the coach that we have out there. There was a lot of stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I don't know how long we've got with Godwin either. I feel like right now we're kind of in a midlife crisis where Bucks need to find younger players, find people they can develop, and try to get a run. Because I don't even think Baker Mayfield's going to be around for another 2 years. And we got rid of Trask. We don't really have. I'm trying to look up at our depth chart, but I mean we don't have anyone to really save ourselves. Yeah, Jake Browning is our backup behind Baker.
I like Jake Browning though. I like him as a backup, to be honest. So he's okay, but you don't have the next guy coming. I get you. I honestly think people underrate Baker Mayfield and what he does. I think your biggest issue on your team is just staying healthy. That's the biggest issue. You need your receivers specifically, because at one point all you had was Amika Ibuka, who I love, but at the same time, he's just not. He can't do everything all by himself. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Real quick, I have to give 4th and 10 credit where we can, right? The Vikings just took their pick. I was correct. It was not a safety, as I called. It was a defensive lineman, a defensive tackle, Caleb Banks out of Florida.
And that's the one we thought it was.
And in my opinion, that's an early pickup by Caleb. I was expecting Caleb to go. I know Steve's going to be following me. I was thinking Eagles. I know Eagles are looking at possibly trying to get another offensive lineman because of their O-line is getting up there in age. I was expecting Eagles to pick up.
We had Chicago's who we had Caleb Banks going to. And that's a big decision there, kind of a reach for me. But speaking of 30, gentlemen, for the Dolphin fans, that means that both Peter Woods and Lee Hunter are still on the board. Do you pick up a defensive tackle at 30?
They just got Kenneth Grant last year, though.
I will literally fly to Mystic and fight Mystic. Like, I will fight Mystic if we take a defensive tackle. We will screen it, and we will get more out of that than taking another defensive tackle.
They just you mean offensive lineman? Because I said guard.
Go for the full sweep and take D tackle. Go full Miami Dolphins.
Yo,
go
Cap.
Chris Greer right now. Fuck him.
Yo, I finished reading the Bible, dude.
Oh, word.
I read the whole Bible, and dude, I'm on chapter. I think I'm on chapter 40 of the Quran.
The Quran is interesting.
Why the hell are you reading the Quran?
Whatever. I've read the.
Why not?
The Quran.
I'm Muslim. Why not read the Quran?
I'm telling you what, it's a good follow up to the Bible. I think it's a really good follow up to the Bible to know where you stand.
Listen, I'll explain something to you guys because a lot of you are misinformed with the Quran. The Quran is the last in the seal of prophets. It's not
right.
It's not saying that Jesus didn't exist. His name is Esa in the Holy Quran. Everybody that's in the Holy Bible is in the Holy Quran. Just their names are different. Their contributions are still the same. You got Moses. His name is Musa. Mary's Miriam. Jacob. All of the same people. Musa is Moses. The only difference comparing the Bible to the Holy Quran is Muhammad was a regular man. He didn't do anything special. He wasn't a god. This is the thing the misinterpretation that people get. The Prophet Muhammad did nothing special. He didn't do anything that Jesus did. All he said was there was one true and living God. He never said follow this one, that one.
So you don't believe he ascended to heaven from the Dome of the Rock?
No. This is you got to remember. This is. I'm not going to get into a religious battle because we're talking football. I'll say this. In Islam, it's the submission to one God. Doesn't mean, Christians are wrong. Doesn't mean Hindus are wrong. Everybody's interpretation may be wrong.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
All right.
I respect all of you brothers.
On the religious talk, because I could really talk to you about. I would say this, Russell. Look at who they think their
Talk about it
Messiah
at a
would be.
different time. Let's go to college football, please, or NFL draft, please. So what I want to say is that this draft has been probably one of the wildest drafts I've seen. Based on picks that I'm seeing maybe right positions that kind of predicted, but different players. People, it's really wild how people are reaching. So
yeah, I haven't seen a draft like this since.
Hey, I expect pick 30. The Dolphins draft the kicker.
Just giving an update. I just seen a thing pop up on Twitter. Eagles have traded with the Cowboys to secure 20th pick.
Well, we'll see once it becomes
the
official.
Eagles are trading up with the Cowboys. Oh my God, they are.
Also,
Monroe feeling
in a divisional rival like that with a trade is wild as fuck.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye
just
out for it.
real quick, 4th and 10, you got it right again, except it was a different player, but the right position. The Panthers actually went ahead and drafted offensive lineman Monroe Feeling. We had
when is our next pick?
To the Panthers, to be honest. That's who we
30.
have.
We have pick 30.
So just real quick, this was my number 2 tackle in the entire draft. I don't give a fuck about what everybody else was talking about. I've been talking about Monroe Freeling for months. This kid is better than who we got. And this is who I wanted us to take if Maligoa was not on the board, if we were taking the tackle.
Okay, also, Schefter just posted about the trade. So Eagles are received 20th pick. Dallas receives the 23rd pick, the 114, which I believe is the 3rd round, and pick number 137, which I believe is the 4th round.
Philly's coming up to get the safety.
What? Do we get another pick in this round?
Their biggest division rival, that?
Yeah.
Or is 30 in this current round?
Yes,
Yeah,
30 is the last round.
Yes.
And then we got one second. I think we got 1 second round. We got 4 third rounds.
It's the third.
Oh, we have 4 third. Okay.
Yeah, we got 4
And we have 4 fifth round picks now, I believe, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
The
wow.
Dolphins are trying to do exactly what I didn't want them to do. They're going
Phillies
to
on the
rebuild their
top.
entire roster this year with a bunch of middling guys and just see what sticks against the wall.
Yeah. The other thing I've noticed too that Schefter posted after the Caleb Banks pick, there is NFL teams. This is from Schefter 4 minutes ago. NFL teams received a letter this week stating that after a CT scan on Tuesday, Caleb Banks is on pace to be fully cleared for full football activities in early June as he recovers from that repaired bone that he had in his left foot.
Yeah, the one that he re-injured during the combine. Yeah, he was fully cleared.
What bone? He injured a bone?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this is the thing about Caleb Banks. Caleb Banks has all the talent of anybody in this draft. He could be the best defensive tackle in this class. He, unfortunately, is just like the defensive tackle we took last year. He's inconsistent at pass rushing, and he's had foot injury problems since
It's his
2024.
foot. Oh, okay.
And he re-injured that same foot during the combine.
That sucks.
But Kenneth Grant is my closest comp to Caleb Banks in the last 3 drafts.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Hit the like button, everybody.
Oh shit, we were completely wrong.
It went different. I'm
You go
shocked.
receiver?
The Eagles went wide receiver.
Yep.
Mekhi Lemon.
Huh.
Nice.
Wow. That means Brown's getting traded.
So is that
they've
so?
been
That's
trying to
the
trade
pick
Brown
that they
for a
just
minute.
traded the Dallas Cowboys for.
Yep.
Yes. Dallas moved down to 23.
You know what?
I mean,
the
Dak
longer this draft goes,
Prescott,
the less
a wide
talented I
receiver ain't
think
going to
it
help
is.
the Cowboys anyways because they still got Dak Prescott. So
I'm not going to lie, the way
what
this draft is falling,
they might as well trade.
We're gonna have a lot of picks at 30, to be honest.
the way this draft is falling, we might actually get McNeil Warren at 30.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
The only other, in fact, there's 2 safeties on the board that I would take, to be honest, at 30. Even if McNeil Warren's taken first, there's Steeneman, who I really like.
Oh, from Oregon. Yep.
And then if the teams are looking for edge rushers, I mean, you still got Keldrick Falk and Akeem Mesidor.
Mesidor. Yep.
Both of them are still available
I would
too.
take what's the kid Zion Young before either one of them. I would take
from
I would just
Missouri.
go Zion.
Yeah, this
Or
draft has
PJ
been
Parker's still on the board too, Ollie.
Yes.
Who's on the board? CJ
Parker.
CJ Parker. CJ Allen is still on the board. There's a lot of people on the board still. So we could go in so many different ways, but I personally think corner or safety has to be the pick.
I say corner or maybe wide receiver. Because you got Concepcion still out there.
Yeah.
Boston, but I think he goes.
Boston, Denzel Boston, yeah.
Let me ask you a question. If we get Jermod McCoy at 30, would you be okay with the first round?
No. You're talking about a guy who tore his ACL, didn't play at all. I don't care what he did his sophomore year. That, like El Capitan said, that'd be a definite Chris Greer move. Let's get somebody that's been beat up, and maybe he'll turn around.
But here's the thing. Will Johnson had the similar injury, and he dropped, right? And look at him. The guy was a Pro Bowler this season, right? Will Johnson was a standout player.
It's his only injury. It's pick 30. And without the injury, he's right next to Mansour Delane as the best player at that
Some people had him above Mansour Delane. Some people. So
Yeah, I would still. If that's the case, then I'd rather draft Chris Johnson at 30.
Oh no, Chris Johnson?
I would rather trade down and draft Chris Johnson. I'd trade down.
I mean, Avion Terrell, Colton Hood.
No, those are good players, but you're talking about guys that were banged up. It'd be a classic Chris Greer move to pick a guy who's been injured. I'm not saying he's
Russell. You can't say that because here's the deal. The reality is every player that comes from college to the NFL has been injured at some point in their career, right?
understandable, but I'm not talking about a guy who, like a sprained ankle or injuries like that. I'm talking about a guy who tore his ACL.
I get you, but ACL injuries are not so bad as they were in the past. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not like you're getting Tua, who had a broken hip, 2 broken ankles, and his pinky or hand was broken.
Who's got broken ankles? Let's draft them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not like you're getting that. This is his first injury in his career. It's something that people come back in 5 months, no problem.
I need a guy who has a
This is the guy that ran fourth at his pro day.
Injury.
Hold on. Cap, this is the guy who ran a 4.38 at his pro day. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's already recovered from his injury. That's
But he didn't. But the part you're leaving out is he didn't do any positional drills. He just ran the 40. That was it.
If he couldn't run the 40 and limped out there, that's my guy. I need a guy. Does he have a pass?
Caleb Downs just didn't do any of the positional drills either. And look at him. He's a top 11
we should have drafted him.
Yeah, we should have drafted him if we're going to go that route.
But you didn't do the drills, so that's what I'm saying.
Is there anybody left in the draft with criminal pending charges?
Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
So they want to draft Caleb Downs, who has an injury, right?
Caleb Downs didn't have an injury though. He just chose not to work out. What injury did he have?
There's rumor that he did.
He had a knee injury.
A rumor.
No. He had a knee injury at the end of the season.
Okay, but you see, you just said the magic word at the end of the season. He played the whole season. What's his name? McCoy didn't play at all.
He was still injured going into the draft. You're talking about injuries, and it's being talked about that he might have a degenerative knee disease.
So why would I want him?
Degenerative knee disease guy.
So that's the guy you want, McCoy, at 30. Instead of Chris Johnson.
Let's just look up doctors' records of Osgood Slaughter's disease and see how these guys are doing.
Yeah. Give me a guy with MS or something. I mean, like that just seems. I'm just predicting what is the wrong move, and that's the move Miami's going to make.
Yep.
That sucks, man. We're still saying this, dude.
Yeah.
And we just said we didn't want to go backwards, and then what we're saying is we'd take a chance on a guy who missed the whole season at 30. So you're going backwards.
I'm just going to start wanting to go backwards. And maybe if we all collectively want to be bad, like we take pride and joy in it, maybe then something good would happen.
So you would have drafted Joe Burrow? Is that what we're saying?
I would have drafted Joe Burrow.
So you want to run down Joe Burrow's extensive injury history?
No, Steve. We ended up getting the more degenerated health risk quarterback in that draft.
But Cap, what I'm saying is we're talking about injuries as if injuries don't happen in the sport, right? And I get if it was like Jordan Tyson, right? Jordan Tyson, who had an MCL, PCL, ACL, and then had a hamstring and an ankle injury.
God, we should have got him.
Right, so I understand if that's what we're talking about, but we're talking about a single injury. Does anybody remember that the dude Frank Gore was legitimately injured every single year of his college career and never really had a major injury in the NFL? Like, well,
but that's not in every case. That's great. If that works out, fine.
Right now, Steve, it sounds like Chris Greer talk is what it sounds like. I'm just
again, if it was like a long list of injuries, I understand. But one injury in an entire career, and I get the concern. But the kid went to his combine and ran a hell of a 40, and I think he's even faster than that. That shows that the knee's healthy, and all intensive reports are that the knee is healthy.
Good.
Well,
now I would still take Colton Hood, but
we'll see at 30. Then, if that's the case, if we're gonna do the Chris Greer move, then he'll be the pick.
Oh man, all I know is I'm watching highlights of our guy right now, and they're showing him blocking little DBs downfield, picking up blocks on an edge all the way out on there. They show him catching a pass. They show him running out of the backfield, getting a fucking handoff. I want to punch somebody in their face right now, dude. Like, are you kidding me? We just drafted the freaking Christian Wilkins of offensive lineman. Everybody, they're gonna make this guy to be a superstar. He's gonna be silly and giggly all up in the fucking microphone. We're buying a character and a cool guy, not a fucking football player. Let's go.
Well, the Steelers surprised me. They didn't go safety like I thought they would.
An explosion sound after that.
The Steelers decide to shock the world and actually make Max Ihinker a first-round pick.
Yep.
And
Arizona State.
Yeah,
Arizona State, Sunday.
Is all this year's draft prospects and everything just smoke screens? The whole draft is smoke screens now.
Well, no, this one wasn't a reach. They were talking about him being a first-round pick. Do you remember, Cap? Did you see the video with him and Vrabel of them training?
Now, the only video I've seen of Vrabel is with that chick in the bar he was cheating on his old lady with.
Yeah.
So, the only video I've seen of Vrabel.
Hey, the funny thing is, hey, I live here in Massachusetts, and that's been on the news like every day.
Oh yeah.
And now he's taking the third day of the draft to get counseling. Where they have 1 day counseling for that.
That's what you did.
Russell, you know what?
What'd you do?
Hold on, Tonk. You know what else is funny, Russell?
What's that, sir?
In Massachusetts, I looked this up because I was wondering what legal stuff did he break? Like, was there any breaking the law here? In Massachusetts, there is actually it's a felony. Adultery is a felony.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Really?
Yes. And the last.
Well, you know what it is. They don't actually.
Laughable, bro.
It's considered a felony because of the 1600s, where they never changed the rule, but they're kind of lenient on it.
But to be fair,
they're obviously lenient on it. I know how they get down and Boston.
Hold on. To be fair, though, the last time they actually charged somebody with a felony for that was 1985, I think I saw, or 1983, something like that. So that is true. They're lenient about it, though.
I think it's a classic tale of parallels between Icarus and Vrabel. He just flew too close to the fucking sun. Couldn't handle it, bro.
Yeah.
But on the football thing, real quick though, there was a video came out. He spent, God, why did I look at my screen and there's some dude's ass all up in the fucking camera? Jesus Christ. Anyway, the Max Einanker really jumped up everybody's boards. They saw him working out with Vrabel, because Vrabel obviously used to play football, and they were going through drills, and everybody started watching his tape and realized that the kid has not to be funny, but has an anchor like a motherfucker and really should have been a first round pick. So this one was not a reach. They've been talking about this happening.
To add in on that, too,
point out, you say it's not a reach, but it is the 7th offensive lineman taken off the fucking board in the first 21 picks. So I'm sorry, by those numbers alone, it's a fucking reach to me. But
Well, to be fair, he should have been taken in front of some of the other people. So
I get it, but again, dude, and I get it. Offensive linemen are so hard to find. It's hard to find athletic 300+ pound guys to move around. I get it. I understand. But to me, because of the way in which the game is played, the way in which you ask these big guys to get downfield where their legs can get rolled up on and all this shit, sprint and run around, to me, it's better practice to go with a bunch of those guys rather than all your chips on fucking one. I don't like it. I would much rather have an offensive line by committee than any other position group at committee, to be honest with you. It just doesn't make sense to me. You keep 9 offensive lines sometimes on your fucking roster, but you're going to put all your eggs in a draft pick package for a guy up top. To me, if you're drafting in the first round, you swing for the fences on blue chip guys that aren't really great players or, one of the top in their position. You're taking somebody who's the first off the board in their position that is the highest value pick. That's for
Cap, who would you have picked for
Chargers
our
are
pick
on the
this year?
clock.
Who would you have picked?
I wouldn't have traded down. I would have. I would have took
I'm just waiting
down.
for him to come
And
to
if
the
I
board.
did trade down, I would have took Bane. That's it.
Oh, hold on. What did you say, Mystic?
The pick is in. I'm just waiting for Goodell to come out.
For which pick?
For the Chargers.
Chargers. I'll add in from Steve about the offensive tackle, the Steelers. That Broderick Jones is dealing with a setback. Since I'm also keeping an eye on Schefter's stuff, Broderick Jones is dealing with a setback from the neck injury he suffered. So that's probably the other reason why Steelers wanted to get an offensive tackle to help in case of Broderick Jones not being able to be fully healthy before the start of the season.
Steelers got a whole set of their own fucking problems right now. I ain't gonna worry about that.
That's a fact. They don't even know who the damn quarterback is. They're literally hanging on Aaron Rodgers' cocktails.
They fired their long tenured coach. They fucking got Rodgers. Like, what are they doing? They're reeling.
Goodell is there.
They took Hakeem Mesidor. Fuck.
That makes a lot of sense.
Of course it makes sense. Hakeem Mesidor is a day one starter at the edge position. I get it. He is maxed out as far as talent goes, but you're not going to find a more pro ready guy at the edge position, I believe, right now.
I think he's going to be. Go ahead.
That makes so much sense. Okay. If we all take out our bias of what we believe about all the people on that team, we just look at what the Chargers are, where they're constructed, and where their talent is. Bringing in a guy, everyone said, always like 25. That's fine when you have a roster where their window's right now.
It's now. They're in it.
I'm looking at this meme, and it shows
exactly what they needed.
It shows our general manager, and it's pulling his mask off, and it shows our last general manager.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems
no.
about right.
What Mystic just said is spot on. Though.
I agree with that 100%.
This pick fits a team like the Chargers. One, because it's a need. Two, they need edge help. He's an older player, but it's a team that's ready to compete now. Go to the defense, shore up that defense some more, because that's basically what's been carrying them this entire time anyway, that and their run game. So it makes a lot of sense. I don't know if I would have took a Mesidor, even though I do like Mesidor. I have concerns about his ability to play the run, and I don't know if he'll be better than Chase Young as an edge rusher.
Just a hot
Except
take because
for-
I had my thoughts on the pick here for the Chargers. I had Caden McDonald. I think the defensive tackle was really a position of need for them, as well as based on who's in their who is in their division. But I'm changing that to the Bears pick. The Bears pick Caden McDonald instead.
So I think we also need to keep in mind who's going to mentor him. He comes into a perfect room where you have a guy by the name of Khalil Mack, who's going to be the perfect mentor to him to take care of the little things that we just talked about that he needs to get better at.
Mystic, I think Mesidor, as far as is as refinedly polished as you could hope for at pick 22 at the edge position. To me, as far as fitting need and all those things, I think it's a slam dunk of a pick for them
The
right
issue
now.
is his age, though. He's already 25.
I
You
know,
know
but
what I
that's my point. You ain't got time for developing, and how much more developing at 25 is the guy going to do? They need a guy now, and they got one.
But if you think about it, longevity on the team isn't going to look very good. He only has what, at most, like good 6 or 7 years before
Perfect.
he's retirement.
Keep him under his rookie deal and let him go in 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
What
but
are
he
you talking about?
does need development, Cap. That's the problem. He has one pass rush move
Develop him to do what, Steve?
to be a more effective pass rusher
A more
and edge
effective.
setter.
Again, I would what they need at the edge rush position. He can provide day one. Now development can come, but what they need for him, that out of that position, he already possesses. They need a guy that's a try hard, that's a gritty dude that can hold the edge and get upfield for pass rushing. I get it. There is some concerns about you wanting him to have a more tools in his tool shed, but I don't think that's absolutely necessary because I don't think the game speed's going to affect him. I don't think the strength is going to affect him. I don't think the discipline's going to affect him, and they need a guy to come in right away, and I think it's going to work. Hey, you got Greg in the back, Ali.
Oh shit, bring him up. I didn't even see him there. He got quiet. Greg's about to go nuts.
Hello, Greg.
Hello, gentlemen. I just
Go ahead,
what?
go off, Greg.
Go ahead,
I
Greg.
just want to say we're fucking back, baby. We're doing
Yeah.
it the right way. We're building the trend.
At least someone's enthusiastic.
I listened to word and I've been seeing
The internet's doing
Greg, go get some service before you go off.
Dollar General Greg, please fix your connection.
the right way. We finally got a guy who's doing it the right way. Build the fucking trenches. We're not gonna fucking run the ball down your fucking throat.
Oh, he's
and
serious.
all my sweet, lovely Hurricane
Very
fans,
serious.
There you
I
go.
know
See,
you
now
want
I know
it,
the
babe.
movement.
But
Now I
I
know
hate
the
to
pick
break
is
the
wrong.
news
Wanna
to
hear.
you. Ruben
There you
Babe
go, Greg.
fucking sucks.
There
Ruben
you
Babe
go.
sucks. Now, yes, Caleb Downs is there. I want it down.
Oh no, we lost Greg. I don't know what happened.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Just come up here and start to say fuck Ruben Bain. I ain't gonna let that stand, Greg. I know this Ali's showing on his
Oh,
shit.
Greg,
I'm sorry,
what
Ali.
happened? We
I
lost
won't
you.
overstep my bounds again.
It's
But
all
we're
right, man.
doing
This
it the right
creates a
way.
loop. I think the best thing with the Dolphins draft,
that's what I wanna hear,
honestly, so far the best thing that's happened with the Dolphins draft is that this draft hat right here, right, with the classic
That's the best
aqua
thing
and
that's
orange, right, and the inside's pretty dope with the palm trees. I think that's pretty cool.
Look at that. That's pretty
Yeah, and it has the 2026 draft pin too. That's pretty dope. And I get them every year. It's a pretty nice hat. I like it, to be honest.
Let me
It has
tell you
like an old
something.
school feel to it a little bit.
I have bookmarked all you Twitter people saying
That's the
fire
best thing.
John Eric Sullivan right now. Well, let me tell you, when we draft KC Concepcion at 30, you're all gonna celebrate, and I got the receipts. I'm coming back. I got receipts.
That's what I'm talking about.
The fact that this organization is allowing Greg. No. The fact that this organization is allowing Greg to go on a rant right now should tell you everything you need to know about this organization.
No,
all right?
don't
I
be
just want you to
hating.
know.
No, Greg's on it.
Let me announce this real quick, El Cap. So the Cowboys do select edge as we predicted here at the 4th and 10U. Just not the right player. They ended up with UCF's edge, Malachi Lawrence.
Oh, I don't like him. Bro, he
It
has
is-
two
it is
ankle
the-
ACL braces.
They reached over what the Dolphins reached at their pick. I mean, I guess
All I know is Denzel Boston at 30, baby. Give me
No,
Denzel
KC
Boston at 30.
Concepcion.
Denzel
We want
Boston.
KC.
I would
KC.
rather have Denzel Boston.
Denzel.
Now, Ollie,
I already told y'all. It's
I don't know
James
if it's
Dunker, all
Patriot
right?
Go get
PSDD.
McNeil Warren at this point. Give me McNeil Warren, please.
Oh, I don't know about. No, I don't know if it's Patriot PTSD because they've been talking about how Denzel Boston sucks. So I don't know if it's a Patriot PST.
Denzel Boston don't suck. They're just trying to get a wide receiver down there. That's the issue.
Okay, then sure, I'll take Boston or Concepcion.
To be honest, we have a lot of different options now at 30. You could go safety. You have McNeil Warren and Thieneman still on the board, right? You have Omar Cooper, Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion still on the board.
What about Jacob Rodriguez at 30?
I think that's a little bit reaching. We could get him at our next second round pick, to be honest.
I heard a lot of good things about him.
I like him, but just not at 30.
I mean, I like him too, but I'm kind of scared he's not going to be. But we have fucking picks to trade up, guys. Whoop-de-doo, we got a GM, man. Woo! We're getting to work.
So we're talking about this Dallas pick.
Yeah, go ahead, Steve. What do you got?
This people will call a reach, but there's been a lot of conversation about Malachi Lawrence coming up into the first round. Dallas goes and gets their edge which is kind of weird because TJ Parker's still there. We took Falk here for Dallas, so we got the pick right technically. Dallas took edge with their second pick,
Which we knew they would.
Yeah, just the wrong player. Once again, we get a lot of these positions right. We just get the wrong player in the position. So this fills their void for the loss of their edge to Green Bay. This was a good pick for them. This is a good player who's an ascending player on the board.
If I was a Cowboys fan, I would rather have Micah Parsons over this Lawrence fella.
Well, duh, but this Lawrence fella isn't costing you quarterback money.
Yeah.
Exactly. And plus his stats that he's done for UCF. Yeah, they started out in the American Conference and then went to Big 12, but he was still averaging over.
All right. The Browns get their receiver. I'm sorry, Tyler. I interrupted you, but this is a guy we've been talking about at 30. So the Browns finally get their receiver. No, his name isn't Denzel Boston. They go with Casey Concepcion.
Fuck you, Cleveland.
Wow.
Greg, what do you mean? Why are you mad?
Wait.
Why are we letting Greg get mad about this? His boy
Because I wanted
Shadur just
Casey
got a weapon.
Concepcion in Miami.
No, you don't. You're a Cleveland Browns fan. Shadur Sanders just got a weapon. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, man. All right, go ahead, Steve. What's your thought of Casey Concepcion?
I mean, I'm not as high on him as a lot of people are. He's a good player. He's a deep route runner. He could be somebody's number 2 at some point in time in history. But hey, if they like him, they like him. I was not this high on him.
I think he has, out of the receivers, he has one of the more complete routes, tree routes. I'm talking about route trees. But the issue is he has a lot of drops from what I understood, what I read. And in addition to that, you're right. I don't see him as a true number 1 receiver. He's really a number 2 or even a number 3 at very most, to be honest.
I'm going to chime in on this. I don't even see him as a 3. I mean, you got Jerry Jeudy as pretty much the solid number 1 there for Browns. I mean, Cedric Tillman has been decent. He is improving, but looking at the chart they got, you got Isaiah Bond right now on 3. All the other guys in the back, Malachi Corey, Jamari Thrash, you got Tylan Wallace. I see him as maybe like a 4. I felt like that might be a little bit over for getting Casey Conception. I don't think he'd be one of the starting 3 for wide receivers for the Browns.
So how much do you guys want to bet Denzel Boston to the Bills?
I don't, because that
I'm
makes
gonna
all
see
the
him come
sense
to
in the world to me. It makes all the sense in the world for him to end up there. I mean, they need a wide receiver. He's pretty much the best guy left.
Or Cooper.
I hope it's Denzel.
I wouldn't. I mean, of course, Cap, you have your board, right? Like everybody, and that's the thing about football, right? Everybody's board's different. I think Denzel Boston's a more consistent player, and I think
Cooper,
Omar Cooper, kind of.
I think he's got more special to him as well. I would agree with that.
You heard my comp for Omar Cooper, right?
No.
I almost said JJ. Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, I could see Cooper's fucking tough as nails. I like him personally, but I still think those possession guys are just not valued as high, as you know. So I don't even think he'll probably drop out of the first round, honestly.
I hope the Bills.
I think you can get Cooper in the second. I think if you're taking the picks and if you're looking at how the board has fallen, I mean, really right now, you gotta go pass rusher.
I think the Bears take pass rusher here right now, to be honest.
If the Bears take pass rusher here, then what they take Folk, and I mean Folk's all right. I think he's pretty damn good actually, but I don't know if I would go Howell or Young here. I don't know if I'd take them at 30.
What about Parker?
I don't know, man. I mean, what's been taken off the board as far as DBs? One
Yeah.
DB.
Yep.
I mean,
Jamar
that's I would go DB.
I would go Colton Hood or maybe the safety Warren at 30 if they're available.
Give me McNeil Warren, second best safety in this class.
Why is everyone low on McCoy just because of his size?
There's a rumor that came out recently. Let me just explain this. No, his size is perfect. He's tall. He's a ball
a little
hog.
light for than the loafers for me. Well, not light in the loafers.
The guy ran a 4.38. The issue with McCoy is that he had an ACL injury, right? Well, he's already recovered from it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have ran his 40. Right. Yeah, and then there was a rumor that came out that said that his issue was degenerative or whatever. They said the same thing about Caleb Downs, who went at 11.
That sounds like he's perfect for us.
I think you might be thinking about D'Angelo Pons. His issue is his size. The kid from Indiana, he's 5'9".
Yeah, I mean, no, McCoy's height is good. I just think he's fucking too skinny. He's,
well,
what is he, 180 pounds, dude? I mean, I'm more than 180 pounds.
Yeah, but that's not wild for a corner these days. A lot of corners fall between 180 and 197.
I don't love McCoy because he's a Chris Greer player coming off in a knee injury. So if we draft McCoy, I think it's a crash out.
Bring him home.
Yeah, it's a new era.
Injury. I mean, that guy's got Miami written.
What did you say, Joe Rist? Welcome to the show, by the way.
I'm pounding the table for McNeil Warren. I'm assuming Thieneman's going to be gone, but I'm pounding the table for McNeil Warren.
I'll take either or. To be honest.
No, I don't want. If McNeil Warren's
my option, I want McNeil Warren, but otherwise, I want Thieneman if he's not there.
Go get me a corner if McNeil Warren's gone.
I'm not gonna lie, the Toledo safety was fucking good. I think
he's a Derwin James.
He's hella good.
I think he's more of a Cam Chancellor.
Cap. He's from my hometown.
Is he?
Yeah, he went to Lakewood High.
Yeah. Did you guys make out?
No, hell no. But he might have made out with Isaiah Wynn, who went to the same school.
Don't lie.
Shit.
All right, so the Bears flip the script. A safety is off the board.
Thieneman.
Oh,
Thieneman to the Bears.
The Toledo guy?
Yeah, if I'm the
Yeah.
Dolphins, I might even move up a few spots to get that.
Safety
success.
Cinnamon went to the Oregon. The Oregon kid went to the Bears.
We talked a lot about Boston going next, but with how this draft's going, don't be surprised. Oh, Buffalo and Houston just traded.
Yeah, I was just about to say Buffalo traded.
I'll look for it real quick as well. I'm keeping an eye on
Who's
Schefter.
Houston going with?
Who
are they jumping up over the Niners to take right now?
A tackle.
Caleb Lomu, maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Caleb Lemieux. Definitely.
Which means the 49ers are probably going to take Denzel Boston
You guys are a bit ahead of me. I haven't seen that yet.
or Omar Cooper.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna see you at the end. I just got home. I'm gonna watch the rest of this draft.
Well,
Fuck,
yeah,
they
Joe.
might take
When
Omar
you're
Cooper.
watching the fucking draft from Antarctica, everyone's a little ahead of you, dude.
Where are you,
I'm not-
Joe Rist? Where are you now?
I'm leaving for Asia for a month.
No, sorry. Got a hot take
Joe
for
Red's
y'all.
going to Asia. Where are you going? Thailand?
Yeah, no.
You're gonna come
don't
back,
lie.
man.
You're
I'll
going
tell
to
you that.
Thailand.
Yeah.
I'm going
Lady
to
boy?
I'm
You
going
like
to
lady
Vietnam.
boy?
I think there's lady boys in Vietnam too, so we're good.
Oh
going to
shit, you're going to
Vietnam?
Vietnam?
Yeah, I'll be
Dude.
in Vietnam
Dude, I
and
totally wanna
China
go to
and
Vietnam.
Japan.
Yeah,
and
so
Taiwan.
do
I hear it's sick. I hear it's super affordable. I hear it's safe and clean and nice as fuck. You know how
Do
it
you
is.
know what would be super? Do you know what would be super sick and super affordable, Cap? For the 49ers to take Jennings Dunker after Houston there and get the trench guy that they need.
Hey, I'm with it.
Okay, so here's the trade terms. Schefter just posted it just now. So Texans are getting number 26 and 91. Bills are getting 28, 69, and 167.
Oh, the Bills traded.
Yeah,
That
it's
was-
Houston and Buffalo.
What did the Bills get? 28
Who
and
did
what?
the Bears take?
Bills.
4th and 10, you got it right again. I claimed at the beginning of the show, my bold take was that there would be 3+ trades, and guess what? There's been at least three trades. So I was right.
Hold on, real quick. What did the Bills receive?
Bills received number 28, number 69, which I believe is the 3rd round, and 167 is the 6th round, if I recall.
That's a high 3rd rounder. That's a hell of a fucking trade for only a few spots. I mean,
yeah,
honestly,
Texans-
they did better than anyone else who made trades. They did better than
They got
both
more than
trades that
we
the
got.
fucking Cowboys
Yeah.
did. I mean,
Te- yeah.
wow. I mean, dude, we're talking 26 to 28, 2 spots, and they're getting a 3rd and change.
Yeah, Texans also getting 91 as well, which is I think the first pick in the 4th round.
Oh, they gave another
Wow.
pick. That's why they gave
Yeah,
a,
they
th- a
swapped them.
3rd
They did a
round
little
pick.
swappy poo. All right,
Yep.
okay, yeah, but still,
They
that
gave
3rd
a
rounder's been
4th.
clutch.
They gave us a 1st and a 4th and got a 3rd and a 6th.
Oh, you got the Bears pick, right? The safety?
Yes, Dylan Thieneman.
The Dolphins will not draft the safety from Toledo.
I have a feeling they're not going to. I have a feeling they're going to piss you guys off and get Jermon McCoy.
Hey, I'll be happy.
I'll be happy with that.
I mean,
too.
I'll take McCoy. I'm not pissed off by it. I think he's got a
30,
lot
bro,
of talent.
The guy was supposed to be a top 10 talent. You'd get him at 30. I'll take that. That's value to me.
The only thing
Yeah.
is, I think Colton Hood screams more Green Bay Packers than Jermon McCoy does.
I will argue that Vegas sounded more Green Bay Packer than Caden Proctor.
No. Green Bay's known for taking project tackles. Actually,
shit.
that's why they took Jordan Morgan a few years ago. They like their tackles that can play guard.
I say
That's
the
why we
Dolphins
were worried about
swing
Fano.
for the fences and take San Diego State cornerback Chris Johnson.
That's who I said I would take at 30.
I think it's a
I'll
risk,
throw up.
but I see he's got talent.
I will throw up right now, live on screen. I will make this the highest rated version of the tailgate ever.
Gosh.
Well,
Oh gosh.
you know what they should do? They should just make right on their first miss and get Keontae Scott and just say fuck it. We're freaking popping off shots in the air. I like
Wow.
Keontae
This is the
Scott.
guy Mystic brought up. The Texans. The Texans have traded up with the pick 26 with the Bills. They're selecting offensive lineman Rutledge, or however you say his name.
Rutledge?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Kalen Rutledge.
Dude, that's got to be the 9th offensive lineman taken in this
Yes,
draft.
that's what they said would happen.
But Texans, we said it would be offensive linemen. I called it.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if I was a GM at any point in this, I would trade back and let everybody take all these fucking offensive linemen and I have my pick of any of these skill positions that are more important with more money and more riding on them. Personally, I get it. To me, it's just all too often these big guys are getting injured and rolled up on and ticky-tack injuries or playing through injuries and can't execute at a high enough level. I don't, unless you're getting the first, second, or third, which the Dolphins did get the third fucking tackle, which I didn't like. I don't see the point in it personally.
You know what I find funny? They're still showing the Thieneman stuff, and the highlights they show are them throwing the ball, the quarterback throwing the ball into empty space, and him standing there waiting for it. There's no receiver there at all.
Sick.
Never knew what kind of path I was going to take. When you start at Purdue,
Thieneman's pretty goofy looking.
The closer we get to the Dolphins making this pick, I think KP and Chat might be right. That they're
I think you're right. Quick question, not quick question. Joe Riss, just to comment on what you said about he looks kind of goofy. You know what? He reminds me of one of those guys that call himself a unicorn.
Dolphins moved up.
What?
Oh shit, we did.
NFL.
We jumped
NFL. They jumped up to
the
27.
Dolphins jumped the Bills.
Yeah, we're going quarterback. We're going receiver. We're going to take fucking Boston.
All right,
Boston,
here's the trade just now.
That's exactly
Adam
what's going to happen.
Schefter posted on here. Dolphins traded up to San Francisco's turn at 27. 49ers.
What did we give up?
Number 30 and number 90.
So one of our thirds. Okay.
That's right. We had three of them.
That.
No, we had
four.
We
They had
of
four.
them? Yeah, get it out of here. Fuck them.
Oh, fourth. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
Fourth.
please use some of them thirds to do something. Okay. If they go Boston here, it'll be sensible.
McNeil Warren would be amazing right here too.
Ted Hurst.
No, I hope not.
No
Not this
way.
early.
I'm just kidding.
I was about to say that's a reach like a motherfucker.
Ollie. I'm out of here.
I was about to crash out again, Ollie. You're real lucky.
Everybody, I'm sorry, man. I knew you guys were.
McNeil Warren is the top prospect on Daniel Jeremiah's list.
I like.
By the way, I got to do this real quick. Breaking news: the Miami Dolphins trade up from the first round, from the 30th pick to the next pick, giving up number 90, one of the many third round picks that we have. And they are going to be selecting someone soon. Stay tuned for that.
I love how we say it. Then Ollie hits the button just to say
So,
it. I love that.
they announced Houston's pick. What?
Yeah, Rutledge.
Yeah, that's why I said. Didn't you hear me before, Mystic? I said you called this because you asked, could Rutledge go here? That's what you said to me.
It's true.
So shout out to Mystic. Yeah, I'll tell you what, 4th and 10U, we may not have gotten the teams and the names right, but we've gotten a lot of positions right going down the board. That's what's
No, I was
surprising.
gonna say we got the teams right and what they were gonna pick. We just got the names of the players.
I think
wrong.
Rutledge is a little bit of a reach, but it's certainly a real need for that team right now.
Hey, so I think, do we have the specifics on the 49er trade?
Yeah, it was Dolphins traded up for 27. 49ers are getting the 30th pick and the 90th pick, which is the first and the third.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think they had a third pick, so that makes sense.
No, they did not. They gave it up for the defensive tackle Osa.
In life and in business.
Dallas.
Yes, sir. We on the clock.
I hope take Boston here and steal him from Buffalo. I guess that'd be
Miami, fucking redeem yourself, please.
Man, go
The
and get
pick is in for Miami already.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I'm waiting for it to come across my feed.
Let me guess. We traded up for Zion Young.
Please put that in the ether. Please don't.
Oh my God, don't say
I
that.
actually wouldn't hate that at 27. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd like it to be Denzel Boston, or a corner.
Oh, I prefer that. I'm just saying I wouldn't hate Zion Young here.
Come on now, don't go to commercial while we're about to do this.
Oh, that's
Please don't
exactly
do
what
that.
they did. They say, "Hold up, we know you're panicking.
Oh,
We're gonna make
come
you
on,
panic some
man.
more."
Y'all did this to us last year.
They're showing Mel's best available. That shows Denzel Boston. They showed Kendrick Falk is 4th. Zion Young was 3.
Lamu.
Boston makes more sense if they were going to go him or Cooper personally, just because of the mold of Green Bay and how they like to get those big body guys, stretch the field, one-on-one jump balls. I mean, to me, that would be a smarter pick if they are going to go wide receiver here.
I agree with that. It's just Boston's not a burner, which kind of they do like their bigger body burners, guys who run like.
Oh shit! Has the pick come in yet?
No, not yet.
No, the pick is in, but they're not.
It's a commercial. It's just a commercial. Show when the pick is in, but they haven't mentioned it.
Pick is in. I know who it is. I'm not saying it.
Full of Dolphins fans when Proctor was picked. Nobody was cheering.
I just seen.
Of course not.
Yeah, because nobody.
I'm keeping myself silent.
Because everybody, you got to kind of figure at that point, everybody thought we were going to get Bane.
Hold up, Tyler. What did you say?
I just seen up on Twitter who Dolphins picked. I'm not saying it yet.
No, I at this point, just give it to me. Don't.
No, not yet.
Put it in private chat.
Should I text it over to Steve or no?
Just put it in private chat for me.
How do I do that? Or I see it. I don't know if it's only to you.
God damn. I saw it.
Good grief.
Just saying, I called it.
Hey, if we're trading up for Mr. Ford too, I'm okay with it.
Saying I called it.
Gerard McCoy.
I told you. I said it also. Could you see us getting Jermon McCoy?
Is that who it was?
No.
Oh boy.
It's not. I bet you it's the Clemson kid.
People keep saying Chris Johnson, bro. I'm about to get really upset.
It is. Shit.
Yeah, it's Johnson.
It's Chris Johnson.
Chris Johnson.
Jesus.
Did I not tell you that?
Told you. I literally said, you know what, that would be the way to go. I don't disagree or agree.
All right,
with
Mystic,
it.
I'm buying the plane ticket.
But if I'm looking at what they did with their first overall pick and how they were playing, Chris Johnson actually is on par with how they're doing their draft. They're not in any sort of ranking of anyone. They have their guys, their picks, their belief system, and I don't believe in them.
Look, I think the position is correct, or safety, either or, I would be okay with. I just think you just passed up on having Jermon McCoy because McCoy honestly is the second best corner in this draft.
There must be some truth to those rumors coming out about McCoy for him to fall this far now at this point.
Will Johnson, but look, think about it. Will Johnson fell down just the same exact way, all the way into the second round, and look what happened. That guy was a Pro Bowler this year.
I got you.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
maybe there's something else rotten in Denmark I don't know about. Maybe there's some off-field stuff. Maybe there's some backroom locker stuff. The fact that he has fallen,
bro. If Sully comes up on stage and says, "I really like the kid's attitude. He really loves football, and he's really here because he loves the game. I'm gonna flip a table and then come to Miami and pick a fight with Sully myself." Because breaking news. His entire career. The guy really loves football. We love his character.
Ollie, there's breaking news. There's
trade.
Patriots went up.
The Patriots are on the clock. They're going to get Denzel Boston. Watch.
Yeah, they're going to get
Boston. I wanted to watch that on TV instead of hearing it on here. What the fuck was that pick?
I've got the trade too for Boston. I've got the trade too for,
that would have been a reach at 30.
New England is straight up.
Go ahead.
I don't know why did they trade up for it. That's my
Tyler
question.
has the trade details. Go ahead.
Yeah, they traded 28 to New England in return for 31, which is the first pick in the second, or no, 31 still in the first round.
Yes.
For 30, number 31 and 125, which I believe 125 is like middle to late fourth or third or fourth.
Could you imagine the Patriots getting Denzel Boston, right, and trading for A.J. Brown at the same time?
Real quick, Ali.
Oh, they're about to get Jennings Dunker. Oh.
The Dolphins jumped how many spots? 1, 2, 3 spots?
Three spots.
To overcome the Bills and the Chiefs. Was it the Bills or the Chiefs that wanted Chris Johnson? Because then, right after Chris Johnson was taken, the Bills traded back.
Yes, the Bills.
Did the Dolphins just snake him from the Bills?
Yes.
They took Caleb Lemieux for the Patriots.
Yeah, if you screwed the Bills, then I'm happy with that. At least we're getting a win out of it.
The Bills, remember Tre'Davious White. They need corners. They lost like pretty much their entire DB room. All they have is the kid they drafted last year in the second round, I believe. And then now they're probably going to grab somebody else, but that's why they traded back. Makes all the sense in the world.
How physical is this kid, by the way? Can anyone tell me?
Very physical.
Chris Johnson's very physical?
He's
physical. He's fast too.
Very physical. If he's very physical, I can get on board.
Distance speed was pretty good, like within a box.
I'll pull up some lights for you, Ollie, and put it in our chat.
Please do, because I want physicality. That's why I wanted McNeil Warren so bad. But if he's falling and nobody picks McNeil Warren, do we get him day 2?
Well, we got the 43rd pick in the second round, so.
You guys remember when me, you, and Steve had a conversation and I said, what about Chris Johnson in the first round?
Yes, Mystic, you were right.
I just want to come up and apologize to everyone. I was wrong. You were all right. John Eric Sullivan needs to be fired. What the fuck are we doing? We traded up 3 spots for a fucking cornerback that was probably going to be there at 30. And even worse, he plays at San Diego State. He's seen fucking zero competition.
Greg, hold on. We've already discussed it. Go ahead, El Cap. Explain it to him, please.
Greg, listen. The Bills, obviously, the Dolphins jumped the Bills to take him because the next move the Bills did was trade out.
So the Bills probably wanted him.
Obviously, they did. That's the only sensibility I could see because the reaction to it is proving the Dolphins jump in front of the Bills, take their pick, and the Bills come up and get out of that pick.
Also, it's smoke screen by Sully because wasn't it Sully that said we're more likely to trade down than trade up?
Yep.
Well, he did both. And he said if they saw a guy, they wouldn't be afraid to go get him.
He did Sully up here having a good time. I mean, both picks, when their number was called, he made trades. That's not true. He's made 2 trades in the first round, moving up and down.
I mean, I'll say it again. I mean, I haven't studied any of these prospects, so I don't know if this guy is good or bad, but just based off the fact that he played at San Diego State, I'm assuming he's trash.
Oh,
That's not true. I'm telling you, he's a really good player.
Yeah, I don't want to say San Diego State players don't have talent because there's been a lot of San Diego State players and NFL that have been Pro Bowlers. In fact, didn't Devontae Adams play for San Diego State? Correct me if I'm wrong.
How about Marshall Faulk?
Marshall Faulk.
Yeah,
Marshall Faulk. There you go. That's another name. Thank you.
Yeah, we got the cornerback Marshall Faulk.
Nice.
Hey, gentlemen, I had a great time. I appreciate you having me on. Ali, El Capitan, Tom, Mr. Pope, everybody. You guys are a blessing. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
No problem, Russell. You have a good night.
Yeah, Ali, I'm gonna jet too. I gotta pack this stuff up. I gotta get going.
All right. Well, thank you, El Cap, for coming through. We really appreciate you. We're taking over. I'll have my lawyers write up the title and everything for you to sign the channel off to the 4th and 10U. We'll take over
the Ayatollah.
Yeah.
You gotta put in a fucking word for the Ayatollah if you want the
Just show that. Just show that photo of Cap real quick.
Just so you guys know, talking about putting work through, with 4th and 10 use since its inception, I just happened to look. We have over 100 fucking videos out. Just gonna point that out.
$1 for $1, baby.
So we have been working. So shout out to Steve, Mystic, and newcomer, which I hope to have on my show every Tuesday, Tyler Vickery here. The secret weapon he's been holding in his back pocket. I see who has the real brains in the family.
You're holding it down. I don't know who this night guy is. It's time to go night-night because TV is on, baby. Let's go.
I see how it is. I'm raising my price on my contract.
So wait, if we stole Buffalo's pick, do you think Buffalo's regretting trading down with the Texans now?
Who knows?
Possibly.
It could be.
I already see who Chiefs picked up. And
I think 49ers are going to pick whatever offensive lineman. Could be Jennings Dunker, like Mystic said.
Or Caleb traded out of the first round. That was crazy.
They traded out of the first round?
Yep. Yes. The Chiefs are on and the Jets came up.
No. The 49ers, though. The 49ers are out of the first round?
Yep. They have the first pick of the second round now. They traded with the Jets.
Okay.
The Jets are probably coming up to get a safety.
I'm telling you right now, there was reports that I talked to my brother about, Niner or whatever, throughout the week, that they would look to try to trade back to the beginning of the second round to nail Jennings Dunker because they want that trench player where they're losing the trench battles with Seattle and the Rams.
And then Schefter's posted on here. So Jets traded up to San Fran's 30. Jets traded to San Fran the number 33 pick and the 179, which I believe is the 5th round, either 5th or 6th round. Looks like. I could be wrong. It might be even later than that. 179 pick. I'm trying to see what pick.
Hey, I'm reading more stuff about Chris Johnson. I'm feeling a little bit more better about it. I just didn't necessarily have him in the first round. I had him early in the second, to be honest.
Ollie, did you watch that video I put in the chat?
Which chat did you put it in? X chat?
Yeah, our X chat.
I will watch it right now.
He's kind of a ball hawk a little bit.
I like ball hawks, but I like physical. I want the physicality.
Well, he plays in a man scheme, if that helps you any.
He plays in a man scheme, huh? Where is my chat?
Are you kidding me right now? Like, can the Kansas City Chiefs stop getting better and getting
Peter Wood?
Yeah. I could not stand that team with a fucking passion, and here they are getting the guy that they can put right next to Chris Jones, and they'll be just fine when he walks out the door. Like, fuck the Kansas City Chiefs, dude.
Yeah, but to be fair, he's more of a run stopping defensive tackle than a pass rushing. So
the ability that kid has with athleticism and his raw power, do you not think that being with Chris Jones, he'll figure out how to figure out a couple little things to get to the quarterback?
I mean, maybe.
That dude's insanely strong.
I wonder if the Jets just took the Bills, whoever the Bills were planning to take.
Hey, question real quick. Do you think Mansour possibly was a guy they really liked and wanted at 11?
Yes, because Sully's the one. Again, it was set up today or the other day, but on TD got it right from him. But he said it during the combine. Hafley's the one who recruited him to Boston during out of high school, and he ended up just not going to Boston. But he loved Hafley.
Yeah. I kind of think Mansour Delane was the target because when Caleb Downs was there, they were like, "Yeah, we can't do this. We got to trade back." So that's why I was curious. All right, well, we'll see what happens with this guy. I do see the physicality though, and he does look like he's on tight. He's tight in man and in zone, to be honest. So
I want to say Rashad was talking about Chris, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think it was Rashad, to be honest. I think you're right. I don't know, bro. Like Wow. All right, the Jets traded up. I know who their pick is. They went receiver. It was the guy that I predicted the Dolphins to get at 30.
Omar Cooper.
Omar Cooper.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the Chiefs took Peter Woods. I missed that.
I hope that's who Buffalo wanted, was Omar Cooper Jr.
Well, now
Seattle with the 32nd overall pick selects Mike Washington, Arkansas.
Are you serious?
No,
Wait.
I'm just.
I was gonna say, he's joking.
Could they pick Mike Washington? Remember when I said that?
That's why I said it, Ollie. I'm with you.
Just kidding.
Oh gosh.
Now,
You got me,
next,
bro.
Now the next best running back they talking about, according to Mel, is Jadarian Price out of Notre Dame.
You know what's funny though? The Jets went up to get Omar Cooper for no reason.
Yeah.
To make sure the
Because
Bills
Buffalo's
can get
going to take an edge, which I think will be Zion Young, or they're going to take Denzel Boston.
You know, we're not maybe looking at the Jets the way we need to, but they just talk about reloading an offense in 2 picks. You get Kenyon Sadiq at the beginning of the first and Omar Cooper at the back end. So that offense has just all the weapons they need.
I'm actually surprised one edge hasn't been
You got a
picked
super.
yet.
You got a super cat.
Yeah, Falk is falling off a lot, which I'm actually surprised about.
Yeah, because I had Dallas taking Kendrick Falk, to be honest. Shout out to Liz for the $2 donation. Never thought I'd miss Chris Greer. Fuck first round picks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily pleased with what we did tonight.
I mean, I'll take the Proctor pick. This Chris Johnson pick, I mean, I want him fired.
No. Wait.
We gave up on Downs.
After watching the video that Steve shared with me, look, the reality for me is this. I don't absolutely hate this, but I don't like this either. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like it and I don't hate it. So it's just kind of like, this is my last choice option. Okay. You know what I mean? I just don't like how we got Caden Proctor at 12 when I thought we could have gotten him 5 picks later.
Buffalo just traded out of the first.
I wasn't even sure Proctor would be a first rounder. And I did not think Chris Johnson would be.
I thought we could have gotten Chris Johnson at 43, to be honest.
Chris Johnson, I was not convinced. But again, it's another one of these things where it's like, well, there was talks about him being a late first rounder, early second rounder. I didn't believe it, to be fair. I thought he was going to be there at 43. I thought this was crazy that Chris Johnson goes before Hood or Avion Terrell or Jamon McCoy. Like this is fucking crazy.
All right, come on, give it to me, Kahari.
Titans on the clock. There has been a trade.
Oh, they traded with Seattle?
Bills.
Man, I think twice the Bills got jumped for who they were going to get. There's multiple times the Bills have moved back.
They did this last 2 years ago.
I could see
They traded
Titans
back and
getting
then
a running
traded
back
back.
here. I could see Titans get a running back.
Hey, how would we have reacted?
That would be the Jadarian Price. That's the next.
Go ahead, Kahari. Go ahead.
Yeah, how would we have reacted if they would have got McCoy? Because I was kind of feeling the McCoy speculation, honestly.
I'd have been happy.
I would have been happier. I would have been happier because I know he's proven. You know what I'm saying? I apologize. Chris Johnson played in what? The San Diego State's what? Are they in the ACC or what division are they in?
Mountain West.
What
Mountain
receivers
West.
did he go against?
Say that again.
What receivers has he played against?
That's my question. That's my question.
I'm looking it up real quick, as quickly as I can.
You guys are going to be bagging groceries.
Yeah, but to be fair, this guy Johnson was the next cornerback. He was the third quarterback rated.
I'm going to be honest. If we were trading him for Johnson or McCoy, I would take Johnson. Johnson doesn't have an injury history, so I mean that's one positive.
Yeah, I think that was the decisive factor here, honestly. Yeah.
Kahari, let me ask you this real quick. Kahari, real quick. Is it possible with the second round pick, the Dolphins actually go ahead and get Jermon McCoy at 43, and you doubled up on corner?
Yeah, if he's still there.
Position, your corner room looks 1,000 times better, to be honest, at that point, to be honest.
The only thing I'm worried about is getting a weapon, though, for Willis, man. We got to get him some talent. Got to give him a target.
Jacoby Lane in the third quarter, bro. I'm all
I'm
about
not taking
Jacoby Lane.
another corner this early. I'm not doing it. Maybe in the third round with the last third round, you maybe the second to last. But 43 either needs to be a weapon.
What happened?
Or
Give
Ed.
it to me.
You want me to say who Titans picked?
I can tell you right now, probably. Holy shit.
Different.
Holy shit.
Way different. It finally happened.
It finally happened. Kendrick Falk is off of the board.
Oh, okay.
I literally just said it to my buddy. Keldrick Falk makes sense here because of Robert Saleh. Robert Saleh will develop the fuck out of that.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It's okay. Seattle's about to take D'Angelo Pons, and we're all going to be sitting here like, yeah, I told you he could play boundary.
I'm on the McNeil Warren at 43, baby. McNeil Warren at 43.
Move up for him. I would move up a few spots.
You have the flexibility with those fifth rounders now.
I think Fulton hit Seattle here. He makes sense as well.
And Schefter has not made any update on that trade other than it's just right now the trade was Bills moving back to 31. There's nothing else, no other details yet. Also for Chris Johnson, the Mountain West currently has Boise State, Air Force, Wyoming, Utah State, Colorado State, New Mexico State, Fresno, San Jose State, Nevada, Hawaii, and then Nevada. Actually, Nevada.
Okay, so half of the Pac-12 is there. So my question is to you is, again, what receivers have they played that are there that are
Can
known?
I make a counter argument to that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Does it matter who receivers he played when you watch him play zone and man, and it doesn't matter who's lined up across from him? He's stuck to him.
This is true, but at the flip side of that, Steve, I'm going to play devil's advocate, right? You could argue Jermon McCoy played in I don't want to say number one because I'm from the Big Ten. SEC, we consider them number two. They think they're number one, vice versa. I don't want to get into that argument. But the argument is it's one of the top two conferences in all of college football. Everybody knows the talent, the biggest talent is both in the Big Ten and the SEC. You can't argue that. Right? They have the best receiver.
I'm not arguing that at all.
The best teams. My point is that Jermon McCoy is battle tested against highly draftable. Most of the people that get drafted in these NFL drafts, he's battle tested. That's my point.
Yeah, I agree.
Chris Johnson may be freak athlete, but has he played against NFL caliber talent? That's my question.
Hopefully, a reporter will ask about why not McCoy at that spot. And I'm just hypothesizing that the answer is going to be that they did their due diligence on that knee, and they just weren't confident in it.
I got you.
And they got the next guy. So
I got you.
The only thing I don't like about Johnson is that they traded up. I would have rather have taken him at 30 than trade up and wait for whatever capital we spent.
All right, 1 second, Cardi. Tonk, are you still here?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you hold it down just for 1 second?
I got you, man.
I need to take a break for 1 second.
Yeah, dude, you've been killing it. Four hours fucking straight. I haven't even seen him take a piss break. He's probably like, I don't even want to know what you're doing to go that long. You know, if you're using some kind of cup or, math.
No, that's where he's going now.
Bathroom.
KP, the reason that we traded up is we're thinking Buffalo wanted him. That's why Buffalo traded back immediately after we traded up for him to get him.
Yeah, I know. That makes a lot of sense. I just hate that we had to move up to get him because, like most people have said already, he was. We all had him going in the second round. But I'm not mad at it because I do understand that he was the next rated cornerback. He was the third cornerback rated. So I guess it exemplifies the fact that we have that need at the position to get a top guy. So. They went and got a top guy.
That wrench proves that what you're saying is false because you couldn't hate anything about us with that wrench. That's all I gotta say.
And from what I'm seeing too, I actually found it's not from Schefter, it's from one of the other shams. So Bills have acquired picks 35, 66, which is the third round, and 101 from Titans in exchange for picks 31, 69, and 165.
What pick are we on right now?
This
32.
32. The last pick.
Oh, so hold on. So we picked at 30. I wasn't paying attention.
No, we traded up.
You moved
Oh,
Yeah, we
We traded up and got Chris Johnson from San Diego State.
At 27.
Oh, that's what y'all were talking about earlier. Okay.
Yeah, Buffalo wanted
So,
him at
what
28.
position does he play?
Corner. He's a boundary
Nice.
corner.
Yes. Yes.
So we
Yes.
think Buffalo wanted him at 28. We jumped Buffalo, took him, and then Buffalo traded back. They got jumped by somebody else, so they traded out with San Francisco.
Hey,
the
you know what? You
the
know what?
Patriots jumped them.
I know everyone's been fucking ranting and rooting and screaming and yelling, but how many times have we talked about drafting offensive line? Every fucking season, we talk about drafting offensive line and drafting offensive line. I've heard it every season I've been on this network. So us drafting offensive line, I don't want to hear nothing about it.
Yeah, but you got to take the
Because
right
2
one.
seasons ago, y'all were screaming and yelling for offensive linemen, okay? And I wanted to get a corner. So I'm happy with it.
Yeah, but you got to make the right decision on who you're taking. Like we traded up to get Liam Eichenberg, and everybody cried like babies about
Holy
that.
shit, I was right.
Okay.
I was right.
What?
Seattle took a running back.
Oh,
did they?
Must be
Yeah,
might be
Nigerian Price, or however you say his name.
Right.
Oh,
Nice.
remember I said something about that, Ollie.
Nice.
Notre
Yeah, they
Dame's other running back.
I'm gonna hot
They
take.
got the
Hot
first
take.
year.
I made this take on 4th and 10 like a couple shows ago when we were talking about possible players that could go in the first round, and we were talking about like sleepers and players that you may not have heard of. I said that Jardarian Price, I would argue that he's the better Notre Dame running back. And I know Jeremiah Love is generational, but could you imagine him blowing it up and having a better season? Just saying. 117 people watching
So
right now.
Ali, what do you think of us drafting that corner?
All right, so give my take one last time.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention earlier.
It's okay. It's all right. I'll give it for the people that are just joining because a lot of people just joined in at the last moment.
Yeah, welcome everybody.
With the first pick, I'm okay with offensive linemen because I expected one possibly.
Okay.
It's just not the name I was looking forward to seeing. I would have rather taken Vega, who would have been a day one impactful beast at guard. And he knows what he's doing. He would maul anybody in this division, and our running game would be blowing up. But they decided to go with somebody that's technically a project and eventually would be Austin Jackson's replacement. That's projection, right? That's what they decided to go. Caden Proctor, I had him further down the board. I think it was to the Panthers, I think. So we could have traded down and got more picks. I would have been okay with that and then taking Caden Proctor. The other pick, Chris Johnson. I love the position. I hate I don't like the player because I felt like we kind of reached, right? A little bit. The good news is what I'm hearing about Chris Johnson, who I didn't have in the first round. What I'm hearing is he's physical, right? And he had like 11 pass breakups, 4 interceptions, something stupid like that, right? So it sounds good. My argument is if you look at the Mountain West,
yeah, who's he playing against?
Proven, right?
Yeah.
SEC is the best conference on top, or the Big Ten, whichever way you look at it. I will stay neutral, but even though I'm more of a Big Ten kind of guy, but that's where the talent is. So if you told me you were a really good corner and you had the stats against SEC receivers, then I'd be like, hell yeah, bring him on. That's why I said Jermon McCoy makes complete sense here because we're getting him super late in the draft. I would take it. But they passed and went Chris Johnson. Now, I'm just going to point this hypothetically. I know for a fact me and Steve have been McNeil Warren, and he's still on the freaking board, right? Get him in the second round. I'm on the McNeil Warren train for second round pick for us at 43. If that doesn't happen and Jermon McCoy is still there, I have to say take Jermon McCoy and you've completed your corner position. It's a position you don't have to worry about for the next decade, to be honest, next 5-6 years at least. So that's what I'm going to tell you right now.
I would love it if the Dolphins could trade up into like the 35, 38 range get like Denzel Boston, or if the board goes our way, get like Denzel Boston or the other receiver I can't think of that should have gone round one.
Denzel Boston. I think Denzel Boston's their guy they're looking at right now. I think that's what Bills want really bad.
Hey, a quick question: Did we get Madison and Surtain in tandem, or Steve Smith and Vontae Davis in tandem? I think we did.
It wasn't Steve. Was it Steve Smith? Not Steve
It was
Smith.
Sean Smith Davis that we got in the same draft. Yes.
Yeah, Sean Smith and Vontae Davis. They went the same year, right?
Yeah, but we got one in like the third round, and one was a first round pick.
Right, and then I think we did the same thing with Surtain and Madison. So I don't know. Maybe we do the same thing.
If they do that, I'll be happy because it's a position I don't have to worry about next year, right? Then we just have to worry about safety, and
this year. That's the problem.
They do need a safety this year.
We got Lonnie Johnson, Dante Trader, and Zach Anderson.
So hear me out, Steve. Just hear me out for a second, okay? Because I want to try to put my Sully hat on and try to understand their vision of the future. We already agree this is a rebuild team, right? We're not completely sold, at least I'm not, that Malik Willis is the guy, right? They signed him to a team-friendly 3-year deal, right? So to be honest, you could cut him and you don't have to necessarily worry about him later on. Could it be they said, we have a lot of needs. Let's just try to complete certain rooms now. Maybe not everywhere that's going to make the biggest impact, because we want to set ourselves up to possibly have the guy or have an option to have the guy in 2027. Because a lot of people are betting, regardless of what happens in this draft, we're going to have one of the top 3 picks next year. That's what a lot of people are betting on.
Both of these picks feel like they thought they were outsmarting everybody.
It kind of feels that way too. You're right.
That's what it feels like.
Oh my God, Steve! Why'd you say that? Because now I'm looking at Chris Greer 2.0. Now I want him fired.
But Greg, here's the problem. We tried to tell y'all that Chris Greer wasn't as bad as everybody thought he was. That you take shots like this at the guys that you like, and that the grass is not always greener. This is the reality. Unfortunately, we have to now hope. Once again, as Dolphin fans, we do this every year. We have to hope they made the right decisions. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Well, I think one easy thing to see is passing up on Caleb Downs. We basically gave him away to the Cowboys for 2 picks. And if we have to sit there and watch him have a stellar career, and for what? So we could draft. Already forgot the guy's name.
Proctor.
Caden Proctor.
Yeah.
He's Austin Jackson. He's the guy who has all the upside, the athleticism, the strength, the anchor, everything you want in a tackle. But he's a project. He's going to need at least 6 games to get under his belt before he's ready. And now what are you doing with Austin Jackson? Are you putting Austin Jackson at guard? Because you can't stick Proctor at guard and then expect him to be ready to play tackle. It's just not. You can't do that.
I would have preferred a true guard in this draft and a tackle next draft when we don't have Jackson.
Yeah, I don't understand. Or if you're gonna do that, go with the better tackle. They didn't even take the best tackle. They took a guy who had multi-positional that has a lot of upside. That's exactly what we did when we took Austin Jackson. That's exactly what we did when we took Robert Hunt.
Robert Hunt was good though.
But it was a second rounder, but he was a tackle who could play guard, who was multi-positional.
Robert Hunt should still be on this team, but someone didn't pay him.
Yep.
Well, what is Robert Hunt making $20-something million?
He's making $100. He has $100-some million deal. Absolutely.
The Panthers fucked up with that contract, though. They shouldn't have offered that much.
But see, that's what he wanted, and that's what he wanted from us too. So what would have gotten us if we would have paid him? Our offensive line has not been that bad. It really hasn't.
If Sawyer's okay this year, we're not going to be in that bad a shape.
Just get me Jacob Rodriguez. That's all I ask.
He ain't coming here. They're gonna get somebody like Jack Kelly in the 5th round.
I like Jack Kelly, so I mean that's not bad.
Man, I don't know. All 4 of our moves, both picks and both trades, I just can't agree with.
Hey, can I ask a question from you guys real quick? Can you guys check your Twitters? Did Twitter crash for everybody, or is it just me?
I think it did.
Might have been just you.
I do want to say, based on the moves, Steve, I really think Xavier Nwangba in the 5th makes a hell of a lot of sense how they're moving right now.
Yeah, so does Jacoby Thomas. So does Jalen Kilgore in the 3rd round. Like, that's the thing about safety, and that's why I don't think we necessarily need to. If we do double up at corner, I'm not scared. This is a deep linebacker and corner class, but we still need, I think, at least one edge somewhere in this class. I don't think you need a starter. I think you have some rotation at edge, even though people don't want to hear
Zion
it.
Young is still there,
All right.
right?
So
yeah, Zion Young is, yeah.
Brian Baldinger's comments he posted 22 minutes ago. Cornerback Chris Johnson has all the necessary skills to be an elite corner.
Yeah, he runs a 4.4. He's good in zone. He's good in man. It's just, what's the competition like you brought up earlier, right? He's not proven against any stars, and he's from San Diego State. So, like, what is he going to translate? We don't know. But you traded up to get him, so he better.
Yeah.
Another linebacker I like too, from Michigan, the great state of Michigan, Jay-Sean Barham. I like him too. Harold Perkins, that's another one. I like him too. Hayden Fisher.
I will say this: unlike Mike McDaniel, Coach Halfley, when the Chris Johnson pick came through, he's all smiles, bro. He's like really super happy.
God,
So,
I don't like this regime already. I want him fired now.
I get you, but Coach Halfley, he got his guy, and that's something that I don't think we ever really did for
Do you
McDaniel.
think we can get
Yeah, we
Pons?
did. Devon Achan.
What, like, if you're going to draft Chris Johnson, you should
But
draft
you didn't get him in
Pons.
the first round, is what I'm talking about. We got first round pick for that guy that he wanted, is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Mike McDaniel said himself the position he loves drafting in the first round is edges.
He said that?
Yeah, Mike did.
Yeah, McGeek.
Yeah, he believes in taking edge rushers in skill positions in the first round.
Michael Taffley's in this draft?
Yes.
I hope we get him.
Yeah, he'll be a 3rd rounder.
Are you
Yeah,
Texas?
4 of them.
All right, well, I'm bowing out, Ollie. I got to be up. I'm still moving the company. and
Will I
shit.
see you tomorrow, sir?
Yep, see you tomorrow. Catch
All
y'all
right,
later.
man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Everyone go follow Steve on Twitter. Go follow him.
Hey, Tyler, go to bed, little kid.
Jeez, wow. Okay, I see how this is.
Man, the more I'm looking at these late...
The more I look at you, Tyler, I do see the resemblance.
Chase Roberts?
Well, you shouldn't, because he's not my blood brother. He's
Bro,
my,
well,
he's my
I
half
was
brother,
gonna
my
say,
stepbrother.
I was gonna say that Tyler does have much better hair than you, Steve. I'm gonna point
Well,
that
I
out.
have none.
Oh
so,
boy.
There you go. There you
Well,
go.
I'll make Steve laugh. I did see one thing. One of our friends are gonna laugh. I just noticed on thing on here from Ian Rappaport. The situation with Malachi Lemon. Apparently, Steelers were on the phone with Malachi Lemon during the point when Eagles traded up and took Malachi Lemon from Steelers. When Eagles took Malachi Lemon from the Steelers. So Malachi was on the phone. Yeah, Malachi Lemon was on the phone with the Steelers when Eagles drafted him.
Oh man.
Mackay Lemon.
Yeah, Mackay
Hey.
Lemon. Yeah.
Hey,
I
you
just
know who
seen
we
that.
could take in like the 4th round? We can also take another Caleb Proctor from southeastern Louisiana. I say we get him. Pair him up.
I'm done. Get him up over here. Anyway, guys, I'm here myself. I appreciate y'all. Ali, everybody. I'll look for you guys tomorrow.
Mystic, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Don't worry, bro. We'll bounce back. It'll be okay. Don't crash out too hard in those spaces.
We still got Caden Proctor. We got Caden Proctor. Which is
Bro,
trash.
I will be defending that Caden Proctor
We still
pick all
got
day.
Jennings Dunker to fall back in, right?
Second
Heard
round.
this,
You know?
KP.
There you go.
Greg Greg like the pocket.
Good. I'm glad you're coming around.
Oh man. So everybody, I want to go around the table, right? And I want to ask a question, and I want people's response. Which pick was the biggest reach in this draft
For any team?
overall? All out of all of them. who
Ty
had the biggest
Simpson.
reach?
Ty Simpson should have been a 7th round draft pick.
Okay, Ty Simpson. What do you think, Mr. Paul?
I gotta go with Ty Simpson also because that caught me off guard.
I have Ty Simpson also as the biggest reach here. What about you, Tonk? What do you think is the biggest reach?
Can you hear
Tonk is probably not available right now. Greg already gave his answer. Joe Rist, what do you think is the biggest reach?
I would say Caleb Banks or Chris Johnson.
Caleb Banks or Chris Johnson. Okay. Caleb Banks was a big reach to Minnesota, right?
Yeah,
I thought they were gonna go like a Peter Woods or a Lee Hunter. Actually, I think we picked Lee Hunter is who we went with. To be 100% honest. But I knew they weren't gonna go safety, so I kind of agree with that. For me, it's still the Rams. What do you think, Tyler?
I'm seeing the same thing with the Rams with Ty Simpson. The other one I was also looking at was also just looking at just how draft combines and stuff. Keelan Rutledge as well was one, but Ty Simpson to me was still that was one of the ones that was way off the radar on me, and it caught me off guard because I see what they're trying to do and trying to have. I've seen more talks on Twitter and stuff about they're wanting him to learn and from Matthew Stafford, and he's going to be the next biggest thing is what they're hoping for. So I was really surprised seeing him going so far up. I would figure maybe a 2nd round or a 3rd round for him because we also got to look. We don't have that big of a quarterback draft class. I mean, we still have in a sense, and he. In my honest opinion, he's going to fall down a lot. Carson Beck. He is like the next thing in line. Nussmeier as well, Garrett Nussmeier from LSU. Both of those guys, at first I'm thinking maybe 2nd round, 3rd round, but I don't know. I don't see a lot of teams needing a quarterback right now. I mean, granted, Cardinals, so I'm going to say that for sure, but Cardinals are doing all kinds of chaotic stuff, but I don't. It's really surprising. I mean, Drew Aller. Steve was talking one time when I was talking with Steve. Drew Aller was one that was another person that really interested me as well. But I mean, the quarterback situation, I was very surprised seeing Simpson going as early. I mean, depending on what Rams had for their picks, I would have figured them falling, at least looking at like 2nd round pick, maybe a 3rd. But that was the big one for me.
I thought a surprise would have been the Jets taking Ty Simpson at 16, not the Rams. Rams I had going wide receiver. I really felt that was somewhere they needed to address. There's rumors that they have Stafford at least till next year. No problem. And I thought they would have waited to address the quarterback position, especially when I'll argue that next year's draft has much better quarterbacks, overall, not just one player or 2 players. There's I think it could be a draft where you saw as many as 6 teams drafting QBs in the 1st round. It could very well do that.
Let me explain the Simpson pick, though.
Go ahead, Kari. You're next.
Yeah. Simpson makes a lot of sense to the Rams, honestly, because that's a team that went toe-to-toe with the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. They had probably the game of the year. Went to, I think, double overtime or at least overtime. So they're thinking that they're fully loaded already, right? They already got that monster defense front 7. They also have that explosive offense with 2 running backs already installed. So they got the receivers, Puka, Devontae Adams. So really, they're probably thinking about continuity here in drafting Ty Simpson. I think he had been connected to them for quite a while as well. So for me, I agree with the guy who just spoke in front of me that Rutledge was a surprise. And then Price at the end of the 1st round is a big surprise for me as well. Yeah.
from John Eric Sullivan's mouth. He was asked about passing on Downs and Baines. He said Caden Proctor is a unique and rare big man who can play both tackles and guards, says John Eric Sullivan.
Yeah, that pick was unique for sure.
That's what I've been saying about
That sounds like Chris Greer. I want to
hold on. The fact that he says he's a unique player that can play guard and tackle, that tells me that our main pick wasn't Mansour Delane. It was Spencer Fanu. I bet you if Spencer Fanu was there, we would have taken Spencer Fanu over Caden Proctor, because Spencer Fanu is on that argument is a unique prospect where he can play every position on the offensive line.
What if Francis was there? Were we going to still take Proctor?
Yeah, but Ali, if you're looking at versatility, then yeah, you could make the comparison, right?
Yeah.
But we're missing the essence of what that quote really means. I'm not saying we have to agree, but for Sullivan, he is picking based, again, I said this earlier, on ceiling. That guy's talent overall is what the bet is right here. With the proper coaching, he projects to be a Trent Williams type of mean, aggressive, super strong lineman at either the guard or the tackle. I mean, I know I said this already, but again, for more than a week, I've been saying Proctor was the sleeper, precisely because of that scouting report. It's not necessarily, again, we didn't draft him to be an immediate starter at right tackle or left tackle. His evaluation at guard is at the same level as Ione. I know I said that earlier, so I don't want to repeat myself again, but that's the part that we really need to just let sink in. People are saying that he can transition from tackle to a guard position and perform at the same level of physicality and athleticism as Ione. The problem with Ione, there's no problem with Ione, except that he is he can only play guard because he's 6'3", maybe 6'4". This guy has a high ceiling at guard and tackle. So,
Yeah, I definitely understand it. Real quick, 135 people watching us from all fronts. Please come over to the YouTube side. Come over to @4th and 10U. Please follow us over there. Subscribe. Hit the like button over there. We're also live on TFTG. But if you're on the TFTG side, do a brother a favor. Please come over to @4th and 10U. We're trying to grow the channel. Once we get to 100 followers, which we're about 30 away to getting there, we're going to have some giveaways, some good stuff to give away to people. So please come over to @4th and 10U. We go live every Tuesday with the Game Time Grind. It's a lot of fun, so I appreciate that. I completely understand what you're saying, Kahari. It makes sense. I'm starting to grow. This Chris Johnson pick is starting to grow on me a lot more. I'm reading a little bit more. His RAS score was really good too. The only issue I think on his RAS score that I saw is his height isn't necessarily the ideal height. It's like average essentially. But that's about it.
I got some work to do, but on Chris Johnson and Proctor. But why can't we ever? I mean, the Proctor pick is all right, but why can't we just take the best player available, bro? Why do we always do this shit?
I don't know.
What, Reach?
Reach, and then the Ravens wind up with taking Vega, who I would have took Vega. But they take it fucking in.
Vega is instant impact, not let's see if we can get someone who hasn't reached his full potential. Let's try to work with him. If you're trying to do that, you want to trade even further down. If you're trying to do that, but there was to Kahari's point, I get it. He's a massive dude, and he has rare talent, right? Especially his strength and everything. There was a run on offensive linemen, so maybe that's why they couldn't move. Maybe they wanted to move down further and they couldn't because of it. I don't know.
Well, I'll also add in with the Stafford stuff on his contract. His contract is he will be an unrestricted free agent at the end of this coming season. So
and because he's right now his main salary looks like his base salary is 16 million. He's got a 12 million signing bonus and everything. I think it's like his cap hit totals 48.2 million. But at the end of this coming season, he will be an unrestricted free agent.
How old is Stafford?
38.
Yeah, so he's probably on. They probably had, he might have been ready to retire, but again, losing to Seattle, and then they probably convinced him to come back for one more shot, and so all that went into getting Simpson and grooming him behind him for a year. So it was a question of if they liked him enough, and apparently McVay did. So
hot take after this season. I know he's 38. I'm willing to bet he signs a deal with a team like the Arizona Cardinals, who's going to have a young QB that they want to sit down, and they'll have their QB and their team kind of good. I mean, I would hold on to Marvin Harrison if you're trying to do something like that. I would hold on.
Being as someone that roots for the Cardinals, I would like to see that happen. I know right now the way this last 2 years been, it's been a shambles. I mean, and Marvin Harrison, I feel bad for him because he's got really good potential and he's got great talent. It's just got nothing to show for him. And I feel
And
bad
there's
for him.
been so many games I've watched, bro, and I know I'm biased because I'm an Ohio State fan, and that's my second time saying Ohio State, actually third time now on this show. Take the under. You would have won if you took the under. I'm a fan, so my take's maybe a little bit biased. However, if you really just go and watch the tape, right, in his games as a Cardinal, there's been several games he's completely wide open. Like, I've never seen the biggest wide open ever in life, and there's no one to throw him the ball, bro.
Yep.
I mean, there's nobody looking at him, and he's like, at one point he was like this,
Throwing his arms up in the air like, I'm here, guys. Hello.
Yeah. So that's my issue. You have a talented guy, and he's not really getting the numbers he should because they don't have anybody to throw the ball, throw them in the ball. That's the biggest issue for me.
That sounds like Cam Ward in the way. Even though he's a quarterback.
I've been saying for a while Arizona needed to upgrade at QB, and it is what it is. So we'll see what they do. All right, gentlemen, thank you for hanging out with us. I'm gonna shut it down. We have 134 people watching. Please go over to @4th and 10U on YouTube. Follow us there. Follow me, Steve, Mystic, hopefully Tyler here. Follow us, please. We really appreciate it. We do go live on TFTG as well. However, we are going to start venturing in doing more pre-recorded stuff that you'll only find on our channel. So please come on over and follow us. Once we get to 100 followers, some lucky followers are going to get some giveaways. And then every 100 after that, we're going to have giveaways. So definitely stay tuned for that. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. I love you all. Thank you for coming out. Joe Rist, Greg, Tyler, Kahari, Mr. Paul, Tonk, thank you so much. And everybody else that came and hung out with us. Until next time, fins up.